Yo. Good morning, Victor.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Very well, thank you.
All right. So it's a double dose, not triple dose, because I heard you talk about that.
Victor, multiple doses will be fine.
Any dose is good, right?
Any dose is a dose.
All right. Dele in the building, even though she wants to pretend as busy.
Well, Ikorodu, earlier we had an impediment on Mile 12 Bridge in Ifako, which has since been cleared, but caused a bit of build-up from Owode Lady end, and that is yet to fizzle out also.
All right. So I guess there must be something we need to do about Ikorodu Road these days, especially Mile 12. There's always one breakdown or the other.
And it's not even festive period yet, too.
So maybe we need to do
By the time they start bringing trucks of tomatoes in now, I wonder what will happen.
We need to do some cleansing, right?
Independence Tunnel.
Okay.
It's just a bit slow around that area also. Inward Idiroko.
All right.
Right. Beyond Idiroko now, it is very smooth all through to Onipan and then busy again at Fadei.
All right.
Onward journey all through to Alaka is good. Inward Eko Bridge is another busy area.
All right. Okay, then. So that's what the length and breadth of Ikorodu Road is looking like. Let's look at the axis that connects the Third Mainland Bridge. I did hear the traffic manager earlier on telling you that it was busy from, is that Elijah now?
Unilag Waterfront. And I hope it hasn't extended beyond that point.
Any reason for that?
Just influx and alternation around Osborne. Maybe Wednesday is now turning a Monday morning.
I don't know. What's
Very
going on?
unusual.
Yeah, quite unusual there. So, but motorists, you need to watch out. By the time you get to the Third Mainland Bridge, I understand it's a little bit slow approaching Unilag Waterfront. Okay. All right. Let's talk about this coming in from the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway, heading towards the construction zone at Ogudu. What's happening there?
Well, for the construction zone, it's still very good from the rear. From the toll gate, it's still free. However, the same can be said for movement from Ogudu, because from Alakpere, what I can see on the screen here, it is still free. Yes, all through to Ogudu. From Ogudu is where you have the build-up. And as a matter of fact, it's drizzling in some parts already. I was still telling Ruby this morning, she was considering going to the island. I said, don't even try yourself. The rains lately, it's been very unpredictable.
Yes. All right. So that's what it's looking like within that particular corridor. Let's touch base with Lagos-Abeokuta Expressway. What's happening there too?
Well, for Lagos-Abeokuta, from the rear, it's still very okay. Also, talking about the toll gate, Alakoko, Abule Egba, Super, Oilepo, for what it is, you have it busy around that area. Beyond that point, Yano Ekpaja is good. Underneath bridge of Yano Ekpaja is busy. Leaving Yano Ekpaja to Araromi, Dokpemo, Cement, very good all through to Ilezik. From Ilezik now is another busy movement through to National.
Okay, all right. Let's connect with the other side of town then.
The Lekki Aja.
Yes, what's happening there?
I haven't received it.
No information.
Nuruddin hasn't traveled to Lekki this morning.
We have to make him do so. What about Victoria Island? Any news?
Well, Victoria Island has been looking quite appreciable this morning. Just the usual build-up heading inward that part from McQueen axis this morning so far. I haven't gotten any report of busy movement there.
All right, so that's what the summary of traffic report is looking like at this time. Lagos Badagry, any news quickly?
Well, Lagos Badagry is also looking good from what I gathered.
Okay.
It's still very good. Let's see. I gathered the report earlier, though.
All right.
Okay, so I have Ibao to Ijaniki. From Abule Adu, Ileko Trade Fair, Abule Oshun Barracks, the entire stretch is still fast.
It's still looking good.
Yes. Yano Eba, Agboroko, Ikpaye, Yano School of Baduri, also good. On Lagos Badagry, Yano Eba to Signboard, Yano Isashi, all looking good. Yano Era, Federal Government College, down to Custom is very, very okay.
All right. I love the name Agboroko from your mouth. You know, it's sounding very, very good.
Don't worry. You can count on me like 1, 2, 3. I'll pronounce it, man.
All right, then. Okay, so that's what the traffic situation is looking like in Lagos this morning. And I hope you're having it good anywhere you are. But if not, if our story is not your own story, please just reach out to us. And, of course, we escalate that to the traffic managers out there. All right. I'm sure you want to know what's on the menu.
Absolutely.
So first off, which is the first segment, we're going to be connecting with a non-profit organization. They are doing something for persons living with disability, but this time around, they're trying to give them some skills on assistive technology. So we'll be talking about that very, very shortly. And then during the second segment, which is Maritime Today, World Maritime Day is coming up in 2 days. That's the 26th of September. So we're trailing it. We're looking at how to sail on the waters of sustainability and make the maritime sector much, much better in Nigeria. That's going to be the focus. And now we're connecting with the former Minister for the Interior this morning, Captain Ihieanacho. Before then, Dele is here with a backpack full of news. Dele, what's going on? What's the biggest news in town?
The unsealing of Senator Natasha's office.
That will be very, very interesting
Very interesting.
to all the Natasha supporters.
They made a show of it yesterday during the unsealing. So, I mean, a lot of us were glad. And she gave a short speech.
Right.
When she got into her office, you know, she was still, you know, holding it down. Yes.
Yes, I was expecting that. The drama as usual.
Yeah,
Okay.
she was still holding it down.
But I also hope that lessons would have been learned, right?
I'm sure those lessons have been learned both ways, actually.
Okay.
You know, we're talking about it last week.
I like that both ways.
Yes, both ways. And we're talking about last week that since Fubara has been, you know, he served his
Reinstated.
suspension period and he's been reinstated, nothing should stop Senator Natasha from being reinstated.
Right.
So I'm glad that they listened,
Okay.
so to speak, and did the rightful thing.
All right. So in all of this, I think to err is human.
Human,
right?
yes, and to forgive
is divine.
divine.
All right. So don't let us go out there making spurious claims about people.
Yeah.
And also, don't let us react in a tempestuous way too.
Go to newspaper stand.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that is the big news. Any other news making?
The rains yesterday.
Yeah.
A lot of people, I mean, they paralyzed activities in a lot of places.
Yeah, in Lagos.
Oshodi, and I think some other places in Lagos.
That's very true.
And
Some parts of
Ikorodu
Road was
just
submerged.
slight shower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yes.
Yeah.
And outskirts of Lagos, well, the Lagos Ibadan, there was no rain.
Yeah, so you can imagine. So the rains doing some staggered kind of schedule yesterday.
Schedule.
So it rained here 1 hour, then moves to another place another hour.
Another hour.
Yeah.
I mean, take a look at it now. It's not raining on Obafemi Awolowo way. It showered a couple of minutes ago on Lateef Jakonde. And from what I can see on the screen now, it's raining at Alapere.
Can you imagine? So,
Serious one.
so what do we tell the rain? What kind of appeal should we tell the rain this morning?
I don't even understand.
No appeal at all.
No appeal.
No appeal.
So he should run his course.
It should run its course. I mean, it's been so quote and unquote held back. For
But this
some
course
time,
is hurting
but
us too.
It is hurting us, but there's nothing we can do.
We
But
can do
we just
about it.
have to allow it to
Ali Bena.
run its course.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, the job.
Hey, try.
A job.
Try your luck.
All right, that's also making the news. Any other news?
Okay, so there were the drug abuse issue is still coming up.
Okay.
It was on yesterday when the NDLEA boss said that every home should have a drug test kit.
And we're saying, is it going to be provided free?
You know, that is the thing. I wish we could get an answer to that.
All right.
But it would be a good thing if every household, every home would get a drug test kit.
Okay.
But then he's also talking about the future of Nigerians affected, especially the youths.
Right.
And they are the most affected by drug abuse. And incidentally,
Yeah.
men are said to be youths first,
Yeah.
then men. And then women.
Definitely.
Women are beginning to get affected by drug use as well.
It appears everyone is affected.
Let me ask now, who is going to test who with the kits?
No, you
We
can
test everybody.
yourself.
Everybody will test you. You test.
Is it the children that you cannot even speak to with your mouth that you want to ask to come and test?
Are you not the parents?
The parents. But you see, truthfully, parents right now, most parents do not know what their kids are up to.
Very true.
They don't know what their kids are up to, especially when they're in school and the parents are at work or they're on holidays, they're holidaying with their friends or something. They don't know what their kids are getting up to.
Even when you know what your kids are up to, I am telling you that kids that you would... I have someone who told the mother that I am only telling you this to inform you. I'm not telling you for you to make decision for me.
Well, as a parent, it depends on the way you bring up your children, right? So if you bring them up the right way, they will listen to you. But if you have not been paying attention, then there could be some kind of conflict.
They'll feel they grew up on their own, and so they can take decisions on their own.
But I can still say to a large extent, at least 55% of children will still listen.
55%.
Yes. If you look at the African parents, we still have them around.
Sure.
We have parents that need to be
but
parented.
that percentage is high.
It's high.
55%.
I think it's much lower. It's much lower. Yes,
You think so?
It is much lower.
Okay.
It is much lower.
We'll bring that for
Victor
debate.
is a Gen X. I can understand where you're speaking from.
We'll bring that to debate some other
You
time.
should try a millennial parent. Let them
Because
explain
of
to you.
what we have. All right, but there'll be lots, and of course, delay will be 7 days to us very shortly. Newspaper headlines, and those of you marking your birthdays today, we'll be ringing out the bell for you, 24th of September, during the 9 o'clock hour.
All right, this and more will be coming your way in the course of your side mirror this Wednesday morning. I will step aside now and leave the floor for Victor Terry.
Hey, oh, by one way, oh, long shaggy. If police catch you, you will see yourself. You better change your pattern, take the right way. Change your way. You better change your way. Oh, yeah, yeah, by one way, they lay like you do the right and only way. Change your way. Hello, everybody. My name is Mike Abdul, and we're 96.1 FM Lagos Traffic Radio. Yay.
Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. You're welcome to your side mirror. This great day, today being the 24th of September, the year 2025. I can tell you 6 more days to wrap up the 9th month of the year, and we'll be hitting the last quarter, so to say. You're welcome. Victor Terry is my name. Let's join Dilly Agadimo right now as she brings us newspaper headlines.
Our newspaper headlines this morning, we'll be taking a look at the Nation newspaper, Guardian newspaper, Punch, This Day, and The Explainer. From the Nation newspaper, Senate unseals Akpoti Uduaghan's office. The Senate has unsealed the office of Senator Natasha Akpoti Uduaghan, representing Kogi Central, located in Suite 2.05 of the Senate wing. The action was carried out by a deputy director of the Sergeant at Arms, Alabi Adedeji, according to a video of the unsealing seen by the paper. Sources close to Akpoti Uduaghan also confirmed the development. Moving on to the Guardian newspaper, NECA demands reform to ease cost of living crisis. Nigeria Employers Consultative Association, NECA, has lauded the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN's decision to reduce the monetary policy rate, MPR, by 50 basis points, bringing it down to 27% at the 302nd meeting of its Monetary Policy Committee, MPC. The Director General of NECA, Mr. Adewale Smart Oyerinde, who made the commendation in a statement, said the modest reduction was a welcome move, considering the sustained decline in inflation, which eased to 20.12% in August 2025 from 21.88% in July, according to the National Bureau of Statistics, NBS. Pengasin Nupeng won FG against Sealing JV6. Federal government's planned sale of its joint venture stakes is unsettling the oil and gas industry, as the Petroleum and Natural Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria, Pengasin, and Nigeria Union of Petroleum and Natural Gas Workers, NUPENG, have kicked against the move. The Nigerian government is considering the sale of its stakes in the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPCL, and its various oil and gas joint ventures. Residents count losses as heavy downpour paralyzes activities in Mushin. A severe flood hit the Mushin area of Lagos yesterday after hours of heavy rainfall, leaving roads impassable and businesses badly affected. The flooding caused significant disruption to daily activities as residents and business owners counted their losses. In some of the worst hit areas, vehicles were seen struggling to pass through waterlogged roads, while traders and motorists lamented huge financial losses. We move on to Punch newspaper. CBN reduces interest rate to 27%, first cut since 2020. The Monetary Policy Committee of the Central Bank of Nigeria has reduced the country's benchmark interest rate to 27%, the first cut in 2025 after 3 consecutive pauses. CBN Governor Olayemi Cardoso announced the decision at a press briefing on Tuesday in Abuja. Joshua Paul reached agreement over 2026 bout. Nakisa Bidarian has revealed that Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua are still set to fight despite numerous setbacks. Paul and Joshua were believed to be in advanced talks with a date penciled in for the pair to clash in early 2026. Although the Ring magazine reported in August that they were facing difficulties with broadcasting rights due to the Brit having an exclusive deal with DAZN. We move on to this day. Drug abuse threatens Nigeria's future, Marwa warns youths. The chairman, National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, Brigadier General Buba Marwa, retired on Tuesday, warned that drug abuse among young people remains one of the greatest threats to Nigeria's future. Marwa gave the warning in Abuja while delivering a keynote address at the Football Anti-Drug Abuse Program tagged Kick Out Drug Abuse, organized by Richie Gold International Limited in partnership with NDLEA. Nigeria is set to host first African Road Crash Victims Conference. Nigeria is set to host the Maiden International Road Crash Victims Africa Conference in November, aiming to give a stronger voice to victims of road traffic crashes and their families. The development was announced at a joint press conference Tuesday in Abuja, organized by the Federal Road Safety Commission, FRSC, and the Copadas Road Safety Demand Foundation. And lastly, from the explainer, no teacher will teach henceforth without TRCN registration, FG warns. The federal government recently restored the link between the Teachers Registration Council of Nigeria, TRCN, and the National Teachers Institute, NTI, saying no unlicensed teacher would be allowed to teach henceforth. The government also warned secondary school authorities to ensure that teachers operating in their ecosystem possess proper certification, vowing to stop schools which fail to comply with the rule from functioning as examination centers. Well, that's it. You can pick up a copy of any of the dailies. Go online to read more. Also, interact with us via our social media platforms. On X, Lagos Traffic 961. Instagram, Lagos Traffic Radio 961. Facebook, Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. You can also subscribe to our YouTube channel, Traffic Radio 961, and follow me across social media at Dele Agadu.
One dial that gets you locked down all day, all time with that traffic report just as and when you want it. With great music and lots more. Lagos Traffic Radio, your driving companion.
Hello, my people. How una dey today? My name na Jennifer Eliogo. I be actress, I be producer, and I dey sing too. He get one message when I say make I give us today. The thing dey bother me for my mind well. You see, when you dey drive for road or then carry you inside motor, make you no dey throw away dirty outside for ground. E no good. Na those dirty wey we dey throw away from our window for street, na im dey enter for gutter, na im dey enter canal, dey block everywhere. So when rain fall flood go full everywhere. Once every place dey flooded, traffic go dey. And when traffic dey, you no go fit go where you dey go and no go fit go where I dey go. I say make I tell us today say e no good. Make we stop am. Make we keep our streets clean. This na message from Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Make we move Lagos forward.
Vincent, just the person I want to see. You're welcome. Please sit down, sit down.
What happened, Chief? You're looking all bright and cheerful today, unlike last week when...
Forget about last week. I now have my insurance policy from Linkage Assurance PLC. That means all my containers, motor vehicles, and my warehouse are well protected.
Hey, I hear that Linkage Assurance PLC is now bigger,
Yes.
bolder,
Yes.
and better to offer various classes of insurance like motor insurance, oil and gas, fire and burglary, agriculture, and general accident insurance with prompt claim settlement.
To get your Linkage Assurance policy, please call 0700 546 52273. Linkage Assurance PLC. Protection that counts.
èyíkéyìí ọkọ̀ tó bá ń wà. ó nílò ààbò tó péye. máa dágunlá jẹ́ kó jẹ́ mú bí o. níbikíbi tó bá wà lọ fún ojúlówó. bóyá sọ pé. jẹ́ kó jẹ́ mú bí o. mo bí ní ṣúlẹ̀ ọjọ́. jẹ́ kó jẹ́ mú bí o. lọ pẹ̀lú ojúlówó.
My people, now the turn of the Johnson's family to tutorials.
I'm breaking all limits.
Now me be the number one man left for this world. I turn challenges into opportunities. Now me gonna be the next this world.
BioVit Vitamin B Complex. Now the correct tonic for the family. It gets vitamin B1, B2, and B6. We go help pikin grow well. And it dey help women wey get belle to dey strong kakaraka. Give your family BioVit Vitamin B Complex. Make them for dey strong and happy all the time.
BioVit Vitamin B Complex. Now to make a family day kampe. Na daily need industries they do am. If after 3 days e no better, go see a doctor.
Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. So we're back from the news, and it's time for us to get back to the roads and connect with you as you drive along this beautiful Wednesday morning. We're having some staggered rains, like you heard from my colleagues earlier on, and we're tracking those areas. Let's get back to the flash points at this time. Third Milan Bridge, it's a slow and steady kind of movement if you are getting towards Unilag Waterfront. Nothing unusual. It's just due to the alternation point ahead of you. That's around Osborne Foreshore, tailing back towards the Third Milan Bridge. Mile 2 end this morning. Movement from Second Rainbow to Mile 2 OK down to Otter Wharf. In and out is still very much in good shape as we speak. Movement from Mile 2 underneath the bridge down to Droba Junction is, of course, Maza is looking good at the moment. And then we can also tell you the return trip from Maza proceeding through Ekomog down to Alaba Suru is still looking good. Alakija Environs, very much in good shape as we speak right now inwards Mile 2. And of course, Abuliado connecting Festac and linking up with Navy Town, also looking good. The 4 cardinal angles of Apple Junction, very much in good shape as we speak right now. Apple Junction and Car Wash is waterlogged, I understand, for now. So everywhere is very, very calm, even though it's waterlogged. But of course, we're still having it good within those particular corridors. No impediment cited within that end if you are navigating through those zones. If you're coming in from the Lagos Ibadan Expressway, it's still looking good. Approaching Secretariat, 7 up Chinatown, but approaching Alakpore, things begin to slow down a bit. That's what you have. Right here in Ikeja, if you're coming in from Ikeja City Mall, heading towards Coca-Cola Junction, looking good, but of course, approaching Radio, things begin to slow down a bit. Heading towards the intersection at Allen, nothing unusual other than intersection activities. So we'll be serving you more helpings as they come in from time to time. All right, so on the first leg of the program this morning, we are going to be doing something, all right? We're trying to see how we can unlock possibilities for persons living with disabilities through assistive technology. And joining me in the studios this morning, I have Chika Nelson Cole. She is deputy leader and, of course, the seminar lead for CODISA Foundation. Chika, it's nice to have you in the building. Good morning.
Good morning, Victor. Thank you for having us on the program.
You're welcome. All right, Titi Lola Sonny is also here. She's events planning lead for CODISA Foundation. Titi Lola, good morning.
Good morning. Thank you for having us.
All right, you need to get closer to that microphone so that we can hear you pretty well. How was your trip here, by the way?
It was good. Traffic was good.
It was good.
Right.
All right, then. So we will get to the idea of you guys coming up with something for persons living with disability. But Chika, I think the most convenient point for us to begin this conversation is to get into your world. We're talking about CODISA Foundation. So what do you guys do?
Okay, CODISA Foundation is a non-governmental organization focused on strengthening and supporting persons with disabilities. Currently, we have over 40 homes within Lagos State and its environment.
Right.
Our vision is to ensure that persons with disabilities actually live to their full potentials.
Right.
We do this through funding from supporters. We have partners, we have companies, we have individuals that actually support this cause. And so far, so good. It's really been a very fulfilling journey for us.
That's a noble cause indeed. So, is the foundation new, or has it always been in existence?
We've been around for over 40 years. We've actually been a church-based organization, an affiliate of the Chapel of the Healing Cross in Diaraba, opposite Luth. However, we launched officially as an NGO in April this year. So we're fully registered as an NGO.
All right. So CODISA, is it an acronym or what does that name mean? What does it mean?
Yeah, so it's Christ Outreach on Disabilities Foundation.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, that's a revelation for me. All right, Titila, let's bring you in. At what point did you join CODISA?
Okay, I joined CODISA about 15 years ago.
Wow, that's such a long time.
Volunteer, yes, because I also attend the Chapel of Healing Cross.
Right.
And seeing, year after year, when we bring in the children with disabilities and persons with disabilities, I was also moved, because when you see these persons and their caregivers, you're moved, and then based on just wanting to support them and being a part of the cause of CODISA, I decided to join, and it has been a fulfilling journey.
Yeah, certainly. 15 years is no joke, really. A decade and a half. So you must have a whole lot of experience behind you. Wow. And there'll be lots to touch on, really. But let's talk about what you guys are doing. Assistive technology for persons living with disability. Talk to me. What is it, and how can it improve the lives of PWDs, Chika?
Okay, so for a lot of persons living with disabilities, they cannot actually achieve their full potentials because 1 out of every 5 will need some form of assistive technologies. But however, because they're not even aware, they don't know where to get help, they don't know how to go about it, they don't even know the kind of laws that exist to help them achieve this. We at CODISA looked at it and said, look, it's time to actually begin to speak to people about this, to create some form of awareness to help people actually live to their full potential. So that's why we came up with this topic, and we have quite a number of resource persons who are vast in this particular area and who we're sure will do justice to it at the upcoming workshop.
Right. So assistive technology here, we're talking about using ICT to enhance the services of PWDs?
Well, beyond that. So let me even give a background. So in July this year, we had a workshop, hands-on workshop in partnership with Google.
All right.
And we had about 46,
I need you to get closer to that microphone.
All right. And we had about 46 persons in a room, somewhere the Nest Center is a tech center hub in Yaba.
Okay.
And out of the 46 persons in that room, we asked, how many of you have heard about voice access? It was just 2 people, and even though they've heard about it, they didn't know how to use it. Most of the people in the room were using TalkBack.
Right.
And there's a difference between voice access and TalkBack. With voice, you just speak commands, and then your phone starts, open WhatsApp. I want to listen to the news. I want to do that. And then, but we were now able to download that feature for them and show them how to use that feature. Even beyond that, we also introduced them to Gemini 2.5 Flash. And with that application.
Right.
You know, you can walk into a room and say, tell me what's in this room. How many people are there? What are they wearing?
Wow.
You wake up in the morning, I want to know what's happening in the world, what's happening in Nigeria. You know, so it's, but most of them didn't know about this features until we brought them into the room. And we just thought, oh, we can actually go beyond this 46 visually impaired people in this room, and, you know, let the world know what is available to make sure that they're achieving their full potentials and living life to the fullest.
Chika, does that suggest that you guys are just focusing on visually impaired aspect of disabilities for now?
Not at all. So we have the hearing impaired, we have people on wheelchairs, just every aspect of disability. But I think for the visually impaired, that's where we have most of the assistive devices, but it encompasses all forms of disabilities.
All right, so Titilola, what are some common challenges that are faced by persons with disabilities in accessing assistive technology?
So, well, basically, funding is one of the major challenges. But before that, even the knowledge, they don't know that these things actually exist. So we are out there to ensure that we bridge the knowledge gap. And then after we bridge the knowledge gap, we can now bridge the access gap. So I think first off is knowledge, and then access, and then funding. So with this event, we're hoping that it's not just for persons with disabilities, because if we can actually get empowering persons with disabilities is a collective thing. It's not supposed to be we're trying to build an inclusive society. So we want, public spirited individuals, we want organizations, even the government. We partner with LASODA, and they've been very supportive over the years. So it's, once we can ensure that we get funds for them and allow them to know what is available, then I think we've made a pathway for them.
All right, so Titilola has just given us a background to all of this. Chika, assistive technology for the visually impaired, pretty expensive in terms of funding, right?
Yeah.
Screen readers, braille displays, sign language for the hearing impaired, all this, interpretation access. How are you guys going to be getting funding for all of this?
So I mentioned that we have individuals that actually support all of this, and then thankfully on Saturday we'll be having Mr. Opeolu Akinola, who is actually the executive director of Access Tech Innovation Center, that actually gets funding for visually impaired people for assistive technology. So that's one way to go about it. We also have corporate bodies. We have other organizations that are out to also sponsor all of this.
Right. So let's talk about the seminar now. Titilola, you are the seminar lead. Talk to me. What are we expecting at the seminar? This Saturday, you said?
Yes, it's happening this Saturday.
Where is it holding?
At the Chapel of the Healing Cross, Idiaraba, opposite Luth.
All right.
We have 4 main speakers, like Chika mentioned. We have Mr. Opeolu Akinola, who is the visually impaired executive director of Access Tech and Innovation Research Center.
Right.
He'll be taking us through challenges and opportunities in funding and distributing assistive devices through NGOs. We are also going to have Ugochi Agoroyo, a seasoned strategy expert and management executive, over 20 years experience in tech partnerships. She will, be taking us through the role of AI and smart technologies in enhancing independence for persons with disabilities.
Right.
We also have Babatunde Kazim Safiu. He is Assistant Director State Counsel with the Lagos State Ministry of Justice, and he also serves at the Lagos State Office
of Disability Affairs.
Yes, he's also visually impaired, and he'll be taking us, an overview of Nigeria's laws and policies on assistive technology for persons with disabilities. And then we have Evangelist Sule Akiremi. He is hearing impaired, and he works with the Deaf Mission somewhere in Surulere there. He would also be speaking to us through church-led initiatives and partnerships, expanding assistive technology outreach. It promises to be an extremely engaging session, and we're hoping that, we could have not just visually impaired people or persons with disabilities or children with disabilities in that venue. We want, everybody to just come join us.
So is it open? Is it open for access? People can come around?
Oh yes, people can come around, and then you can also. The program is going to be live streamed.
Oh, good.
So they can Instagram, Facebook. They can join us. I don't know if I'm permitted.
Yeah, go ahead. What's the link?
Right. So for our Instagram, it's at Codisa Foundation. Let me spell Codisa. C for Charlie, O Oscar, D Delta, I India, S Sugar, A Alpha. at Codisa Foundation. That's our Instagram handle. For Facebook, we have at Codisa CHC. That's Charlie Hotel Charlie.
Okay.
At Codisa CHC. And then LinkedIn, Codisa Foundation. And then YouTube is also at Codisa Foundation.
All right. All that on Saturday. Chika, when is the kickoff time?
10 a.m. Registration begins at 10 a.m.
All right. And are we going to be spending the whole Saturday?
No. It's going to be a 2-hour program. So it should be done by 12.
2 hours. So that means we can breeze in by 10, by 12, we're through, and we can go to our O1 base, right?
Definitely.
All right. I hope there'll be RSVP, rest and see very plenty.
We'll try.
All right. So, but amidst all of this, is to also laud it so much that as a non-profit, you guys are doing so much. So how can people be part of this? Anyone that wants to support this, how can they be part of it? Titi Lola?
Right. So if you want to, we have, you can actually just join us. You can send us an email. We are open to partnering with organizations, individuals, institutions. You know, there are various ways that you can actually partner with us. You can fund our programs. You can help us purchase some of these assistive devices for persons with disabilities, and you can also reach out to us via our email, contact@codisa.org.ng.
All right. Okay then. So, Chika, where's your office located? Codisa?
Currently at the Chapel of the Healing Cross, Idiaraba.
Idiaraba. So anybody that misses this lines of these points of connection, they can always get across to your physical office.
Yes, please.
All right, let's get to wrap all of this up this morning. Lots to look at in terms of unlocking these opportunities. But what's your message as we round off the program this morning? Titi Lola, what are you passing across?
Right. So every individual has that. For persons with disabilities, it's important that we're able to disable disabilities and enable the abilities in all these individuals, because every individual, every person with disability, there's ability and disability. So we all need to work together to ensure that we disable disabilities and enable abilities in all these people.
Beautiful.
And it is a collective effort.
All right then, and Chika, the last word from you.
Same message. I'll just say together we can make a difference to make the world a better place for persons with disabilities.
And that's what these two beautiful ladies are doing, are representing the Codisa Foundation. They're trying to put smiles on the faces of those whose smiles might not be as bright as that. All right, then, brightening the corners of persons living with disability by unlocking new opportunities and bringing in possibilities is what they have been able to focus on this morning, and they're going to be doing that through assistive technology. Joining me in the studios this morning, I've had Chika Nelson Cole, who is deputy leader and, of course, the seminar lead for Codisa Foundation. Titi Lola Sonny is also here. She's the events planning lead for Codisa, and someday I hope to have them here once again. Ladies, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you, Victor. Thank you for having us.
A brief break. When we return, we do our birthdays before we switch to Maritime Today.
My name is Kolomza Sukwa. Listen, watch out for other road users, especially those with special challenges. Avoid knocking them down while trying to use the road. Please drive with caution always, for your safety and for other road users. This message is from Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, moving Lagos forward.
Oh yeah, give me one hit song, Lord.
olólùfẹ́ mi nísìnyí tó ti sinmi lẹ́yìn oúnjẹ mo lè rí ìrẹsì sọ fún mi sí nípa ibà ohun tó sọ fún mi gbẹ̀yìn ni pé orílẹ̀-èdè wa ni ibà tí ń ṣekú pani jùlọ lágbàáyé ẹnìkan nínú mẹ́rin ọmọ nàìjíríà ló ní.
bẹ́ẹ̀ ni ó yá máa gbọ́ tó o bá rò pé o ní ibà o gbọ́dọ̀ kọ́kọ́ ṣe àyẹ̀wò pẹ̀lú malaria rapid diagnostic test kit MRDTS tàbí microscope láti mọ̀ dájú pé ibà ni, nítorí pé kì í ṣe gbogbo ìgbóná ní ibà. ẹlẹ́ẹ̀kejì, lẹ́yìn àyẹ̀wò lọ gba ìmọ̀ràn látọ̀dọ̀ dókítà nípa lílo oògùn tó ní artemisinin combination therapy gẹ́gẹ́ bí dókítà rẹ̀ bá ṣe sọ. àwọn aláboyún gbọ́dọ̀ máa lo oògùn adènà ibà SP tí wọ́n bá fún wọn nílé ìwòsàn. bákan náà wọ́n ti fún àwọn òṣìṣẹ́ ìlera ní ojúṣe láti máa ṣàyẹ̀wò, ṣèwòsàn kí wọ́n sì máa tọpinpin àìsàn ibà gẹ́gẹ́ bí akitiyan láti ṣẹ́gun ibà nípìnlẹ̀ Èkó. lákòótán, ọ̀rọ̀ àṣírí ìgbógun ti ibà ni ṣèdènà, ṣàyẹ̀wò, ṣèwòsàn, tọpinpin PTTT.
mo ti ní ẹ̀kúnrẹ́rẹ́ ìmọ̀ nípa ìsàn ibà. ó ṣe ọkọ mi.
ìkéde yìí wá láti Society for Family Health pẹ̀lú àtìlẹ́yìn ìjọba ìpínlẹ̀ Èkó gba ọwọ́ Malaria Impact Project.
What can you do in just 2 minutes?
brush your teeth, get dressed, or warm up your food. In 2 minutes, you can also buy your motor insurance with Leadway Assurance. No queues, no stress, just 2 minutes and you are set. Visit auto.leadway.com today. Leadway Assurance, ensuring happiness since 1970.
Fly Emirates to 5 destinations in the Chinese mainland, Beijing, Shanghai, Guangzhou, Hangzhou and Shenzhen, and discover new trade hubs. Relax in comfort on board with our world-class hospitality. Explore up to 6,500 channels of entertainment and stay connected with free Wi-Fi. With daily flights from Lagos to the Chinese mainland via Dubai, you can enjoy convenient travel that fits around your business schedule. Fly Emirates. Fly better.
Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. We're back from that. Let's quickly switch gears to celebrate you. If you are born on the 24th of September, let's ring out the bell for you right now. Pastor Olaiton Aromolaron is celebrating. He is the senior pastor, Joy Cometh Ministries in Ikorodu. And I can tell you the entire members of that ministry, they are wishing you well. Best wishes from your family and, of course, the pastorate and the entire members at home and abroad of Joy Comet Ministries. All right, Pastor Aromolaro, maximum shout out going out to you on this day. Olawumi is also celebrating. That's Olawumi Ashafa, clocking 51 today. Happy birthday to you. Mustafa Adedeji Tukor is Director Programs for National Orientation Agency, Lagos State Zone. We wish you the very best of this day too. Sunday, Akimoladun is celebrating. Your senior photographer with the Ministry of Information and Strategy. Maximum shout out going out to you too. Razak Olufemi, we're wishing you well on your birthday on this wonderful day. Barrister Muyosori Onigbanjo, SAN, is a former Attorney General and Commissioner for Justice, Lagos State. Today is his day too. Wishing you well. Adetoru Halimat Abimbola is celebrating. We wish you the very best. Rebecca Veronica Joel is celebrating. She's staff with the Admin and Human Resource Department for Lagos Traffic Radio. She is the lady you'll come across by the time you get to Traffic Radio. She's the first person you'll get in touch with. All right, Rebecca, happy birthday to you. We wish you the very best. The entire members and staff of Lagos Traffic Radio, they are celebrating you on this wonderful day. All right, then, who else is celebrating? Aleo Stephen Agusa is celebrating. I understand you are an insurance expert. Stephen, happy birthday to you. Lekon Onoade, okay, is celebrating. Member Axopa 8591 said, maximum shout out going out to you. Mrs. Wumi Ajakaye is also celebrating, aka Shine Mama. All right, I understand you are a dealer with NNPC filling station in Alausa, Ikeja. We wish you the very, very best of this day. Lawal Mohammed is of the University of Lagos, Department of Economics. You are celebrating today as well, and we are celebrating you on national radio. Who else is celebrating? Ogunlami, Oluwatosi. All right, happy birthday to you, aka Baba Awonpe. All right, then. Today is your day, and you are celebrating. We're celebrating that with you too. RSM Givens Nigeria Limited. That's where you. Okay, all right. That's where you work for. Nurse Otun Folashade is celebrating. Otun Folashade Kudirat, clocking 51 today, and I understand you're assistant director with the Lagos State Government Health Service Commission. All right, then. Maximum shout out coming from your children, the G4s. All right, then. Who else is celebrating? Oladipupo Benga Adeboye is celebrating, aka Igwe Elijah. That's your nickname. Alhaja Oladuni is also celebrating, aka okay. All right. That's Alhaja Oladuni Kaka, clocking 71 today. Maximum shout out coming from your grandchildren and family members, especially Honorable Lukman Oyewole Lawal, who is the special advisor to the Speaker, House of Representatives on Finance. All right? Elijah Akaka, happy birthday to you on your 71st birthday. Oladipupo Balogun Itunu is also celebrating. That's Oladipupo Balogun Itunu Maria, who's Assistant Chief Auditor, Audit Unit for the Civil Service Commission. Happy birthday and wedding anniversary too. Let's switch over to the traffic manager's family. Last month, friends, Chief Law Enforcement Traffic Officer Olawole Shakiru Kende is celebrating, and I understand you belong to Zone 6 in Agege. All right, then. Chief Law Enforcement Traffic Superintendent Alade Caleb is also celebrated. Alade Caleb Tunde, who's of the Department of Traffic Operations at the headquarters in Oshodi. Today's your day too. We're wishing you well. Oguntimei Fatai Adekunle is also celebrating, and I understand you belong to Zone 9, Victoria Island. All right, we're blowing out the candles for you. Bada Abiodun is also celebrating. That's Bada Abiodun Kamarudin, who belongs to Zone 20, PWD Ikeja Long. Maximum shout out going out to you. Salau Lukman Akoni belongs to Zone 21 in Mushi. And of course, to you out there listening to me this morning, I might not know you, but you are celebrating. Yes, we are ringing out the bell for you and blowing out the candles as well. All right, so let's get on the dance floor right now to do the jiggy for all those who are marking their birthdays. Our wish and our prayer for you is that God will surprise you in a great way this brand new year. Hi there. It's nice to have you join us on Maritime today, your twice weekly adventure through the maritime world. Wednesdays 9:15 and Saturdays 10:15. Your frequency of attraction and passion and fashion comes alive with the latest gist in the maritime domain, bringing you views from resource persons and of course statements from policy holders and policymakers, all in a bid towards advancing the cause of development of this vibrant sector, which is often referred to as the gold mine of the Nigerian economy. It's nice to have you join us. My name is Victor Oteri. All right, so today on the program, we are going to be trailing the World Maritime Day. There are big questions as to Nigeria's quest to becoming a maritime hub, and how can we really ascertain that? Well, we'll be speaking with someone who's been there for over 35 to 40 years as we reflect on the best strategies for us to revive the Nigerian dream in terms of becoming a Nigerian, or in terms of becoming a maritime hub. We'll also be bringing you the latest news in the maritime domain, plus loads and loads of traffic updates, only if you can keep us company from now through 10 o'clock. But first off, let's take a detour to have a word from our partners. When we return, we'll kick off the conversation in earnest. FM. My Time Today is a program we set for the conversation. Before then, quickly, let's bring you the latest gist as relates to your movement. The Ogolonte end. Earlier on, we had a breakdown of a loaded tipper with an engine problem occupying about 50% of the road at Okeria inwards Aruno. Traffic managers within that zone was the latest with that. The last update we got was that a tow truck was on ground for its evacuation. We'd love to have an update as it relates to that. All right, those of you within the inner part of Ikorodu, you can keep us posted with that. Another incident report: there's a high capacity bus with a front flat tire issue. This is at Akomojo roundabout, just by KFC. I understand that's KFC eatery opposite Zenith Bank. All right, I understand the vehicle has been parked off the road and a mechanic has been contacted. All right, but there's still good movement for now, so no major worries driving through those corridors. Looking at the major connecting points to the island, Eko Bridge inwards Akpogmo is a slow and steady kind of movement at this time. Those of you navigating through Masha, Aguda, and the Suluri end, I understand Otumoba connecting Lawansin, looking pretty good. Ogulano Junction, not bad at all. Of course, you need to watch out for traffic light regulation at that point. Ogulano linking up with Randall Junction, very good at the moment. Likewise for the return journey up to Otumoba. Those of you coming in from the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway, you're still having it good. Inwards Lagos, from Otedela connecting Secretariat, heading towards 7 Up, not bad at all. But approaching Alakpere, things begin to slow down a bit, heading towards the construction zone. Immediately after that, connecting Yanoworo looks good. Ascending the bridge, talking about Third Milan Bridge, not bad at all. Little bit of slowdown by the time you approach Unilag Waterfront, but no major worries. Those of you coming in from the Bagada end too, that's from Anthony, linking up with Bagada, also having it pretty good at this time. So we'll be serving you more helpings as they come in from time to time. All right, so let's quickly delve to the newsroom to have the latest news in the maritime domain. And Taiwo Barua is here to take us through that in less than 5 minutes.
In the maritime news this morning, the Nigerian Customs Service, NCS, is set to set up trade facilitation at the nation's busiest port as the Apapa Area Command prepares for the installation of 3 fixed scanners capable of examining about 200 containers per hour. The scanners, which are part of the ongoing Trade Modernization Project, TMP, are expected to speed up cargo clearance, tighten security, and reduce congestion at the port. Customs Area Controller of the Command, Comptroller Oluwadari Oshoba, disclosed this during an inspection of the site designated for the equipment. He said the scanners will be strategically positioned close to the berthing area to ensure that all containers arriving at the port are subjected to high-tech, non-intrusive checks. The Customs Chief commended the Comptroller General of Customs, Bashir Adewale Adeniyi, for driving the modernization program. He explained that the installation to be handled by the Trade Modernization Project in partnership with APM Terminals will last about 45 days. 2 scanners will come from TMP, while APM Terminals will provide an additional unit with a mobile scanner on standby to prevent downtime. He urged officers to get ready for intensive the trainer sessions and capacity building for ICT staff who will undo first, second level maintenance of the scanners, which he described as the first of its kind in West Africa and Central Africa. He also warned importers, exporters, and agents to make honest declarations, noting that the technology will expose concealment and false documentation. In another development, the National Inland Waterways Authority, NIWA, has commenced the process of reviving the Oguta River Port in Imo State. The Managing Director of NIWA, Mr. Bola Oyebamiji, disclosed this during a meeting with the technical team of the Orashi Special Energy Free Trade Zone, led by its Managing Director, Dr. Choma Wanchuku, at the authority's liaison office in Abuja. Mr. Oyebamiji noted that the Oguta River Port is central to the development of the Southeast region and aligns with the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration, implemented by the Federal Ministry of Marine and Blue Economy. He added that NIWA is open to a public-private partnership model to ensure the quick revitalization of the port facility. Dr. Machuku on her part expressed the readiness of Orashi Special Energy Free Trade Zone to partner with NIWA in harnessing the potential of the port to attract investment, boost industrial activities, and create employment opportunities. And finally, in the news, Russia is weighing restrictions on diesel export as a wave of Ukrainian drone strikes on its oil refineries, forcing the government to tighten control over domestic fuel supplies and prices. According to sources familiar with the deliberations, the potential measure would mainly target resellers, companies that buy diesel inside Russia and ship it abroad, rather than imposing a blanket hold on all export, including those from major refiners. A reseller-focused ban would have a smaller impact on global fuel markets, since most Russian diesel export come directly from producers. Still, even limited restrictions underscore the Kremlin's cautious approach to energy management at a time when refinery output has dropped by at least 7% due to intensified Ukrainian drone attacks. The strikes have caused localized damage, reduced oil product export, and pushed Russian fuel prices to record highs on the nation's Pemex Commodities Exchange. First Deputy Minister Pavel Sorokin said on Tuesday that any necessary measures to ensure the market is fully supplied will be taken. He added that the government may also extend its current ban on gasoline export, which is set to expire at the end of the month. And that's it on Maritime News this morning. My name is Taiwo Barua.
Nigerian Shippers Council, they to serve you well. No matter the problem, we go solve them for you.
Yes, so the Nigerian Shippers Council, they feel in a parole now for every level. And as soon as goods, they move from port A, go enter port B with a measure within on a needle. For the Nigerian Shippers Council, we don't sharp proper to fit hear you wella, work with you wella, and help you fit serve your customers them better, no matter where them day. As we country port economic regulator, the Nigerian Shippers Council get every now to fit make government consider the problem when shippers them they face. Visit we office for number 4 or to buy your daily show your daily. Papa, email us for nsc@shipperscouncil.gov.ng. We website now www.shipperscouncil.gov.ng. Allow us on top 0818-888-8895 or 0703-584-6468. Nigerian Shippers Council with a meeting for the port of Nanir.
The Nigerian Shippers Council is now better poised with responsive systems in place to help you and other shippers get seamless, stress-free transition for your clients' goods from point A to B. Today at the Nigerian Shippers Council, timeliness, orderliness, transparency, and efficiency is all we care about. Put your complaint through to our helpline 0818-888-8895. Visit us at number 4 Ayodele Shoyode Lane, Apapa, Lagos, or reach us on www.shipperscouncil.gov.ng.
Nigerian Shippers Council, we meet you at the point of your need.
Nigerian Shippers Council, we meet you at the port of your needs.
Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. All right, then, so we're back from the news. Let's get back to the roads. Those of you navigating through the Lagos-Abeokuta Expressway corridor, those of you coming in from the Yanokwaja end, is still looking very, very good. Approaching Goyi, not bad at all. Dokpemu, also looking good. But we're still tracking that incident report of a high-capacity bus with a front flat tire problem at Akunwojo roundabout just by KFC. That's opposite Zenith Bank, right? It's receiving attention, but I understand it's not really affecting the flow of traffic as we speak right now. Masha Aguda end, we told you, is still looking very, very good. And if you are within the Mile 2 corridor, movement from Second Rainbow up to Mile 2 OK, down to Auto Wharf, in and out, very, very much in good shape. We can also tell you movement from Mile 2 underneath the bridge down to Dorba Junction, Maza looking pretty good at the moment. And then the return journey from Maza proceeding through Ekomog down to Alaba Suru, also very much in good shape. The Alakija environs still very much in good shape as well, both in and out of Mile 2, inwards Abuleado and Festac and all those areas. We'll be giving you more helpings as they come in from time to time. Zio. All right, then. So on the program this morning, yes, we're going to be doing something. Yes, I did tell you we're going to be trailing. We're trailing World Maritime Day. So we are sailing on the ocean of sustainability. Maritime Day in view. And joining me on the phone line this morning, Captain Emmanuel Ihienacho is a chairman, Genesis Worldwide Shipping Services. He is also a former Minister for the Interior right here in Nigeria. Captain Ihienacho, nice to have you join us. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Victor.
All right, so from time to time, I know we have trekked this very, very long road of maritime advocacy, armed with nothing else other than the zeal for a vibrant maritime and shipping sectors, which is going to be world-class. So talk to me. Give us a sense of what you make of the sector. So far, so good in the year 2025.
Yeah, it's very difficult in the time that we have for me to give you a summary of what's happening in the sector. Basically, the maritime remains a very, very important artery of the Nigerian economy. And if we have the maritime working very efficiently, then we have a very good chance that our economy will work very well, and that the welfare stature of Nigerians would absolutely be optimized.
Right.
So the maritime is important. Tomorrow is incidentally the World Maritime Day, as you have said. The International Maritime Organization is a specialized agency of the United Nations, and they are responsible for developing and implementing global standards for maritime safety, for security, and for environmental protection. And so they set aside a day in the year, usually the last Thursday of September every year since 1978, for celebrating the IMO and for discussing issues that are germane and important to establishing maritime safety, maritime security, and the security of the economy as a whole.
So let me just interject there a bit, Captain Iheanacho. So very, very significant it is, but are most countries really paying attention to that day as a day that should be commemorated?
Well, it depends on how important the maritime is to the particular country. You know, not every country is a littoral country or a country that has a sea right next door to its landmass. So if you happen to be one like Nigeria that has a coastline of 850 kilometers, then it is very important that you take that day seriously, because serious issues are usually discussed, and it really wouldn't be a very good thing for those things to be discussed behind your back. You really want to be able to participate and make your own input as to how the regulations and all of those things evolve.
All right, so that is well said, Captain Iheanacho, but of what significance really is you having a coastline? I mean, those who have this, or perhaps these littoral countries, as the case may be, would you say they are maximally of advantage to others that don't have?
Well, I mean, there is no direct comparison. So if you do have a sea frontage that really hosts the maritime and its activities, you couldn't, for instance, compare directly with a country that is not a coastal country. So I don't think that there's any special advantage there. It is important anyway that a country like Nigeria participates fully in the activities of the IMO, in the development of its laws, and the implementation of regulations that are set for ensuring the progress of our nations.
Right. And from your observation, how is this day going to be marked globally?
Well, usually it is marked by seminars, activities that are set up and indeed attended by people in the countries concerned. In Nigeria, of course, we have a celebration that is a schedule for tomorrow. People have been requisitioned to speak, and there will be seminars, and there will be an opportunity for people to debate issues relating to maritime safety, security, and economic development as a whole.
Right. So you are a prominent voice in the maritime world, so I'm suspecting you'll be one of the speakers tomorrow.
It's entirely possible that I will be speaking tomorrow, yes.
All right. So let's bring it home now. Globally, of course, there's reason and there's need for people to pay attention. But let's look at Nigeria. Nigeria, they say, is blessed. You just mentioned it, 853 nautical miles. Lots in terms of comparative advantage for Nigeria. But any reason for us to really celebrate?
Well, there is a reason for us to celebrate. There is reason for anybody. If you are alive, then you can celebrate that you are alive to start with. And then all other things that really need to be added onto you, you will then start looking at those things. Nigeria has not done too badly. We are very lucky and fortuitous in terms of our location relative to the sea. We have opportunities actually to further develop our economic circumstances by seeking to optimize blue water opportunities in doing shipping, in establishing repair yards, in establishing a lot of businesses that have to do with the maritime. So that there is really reason for us to hope and to believe that better days will come from participating in the activities that are going to be scheduled for tomorrow.
All right, then so let's dwell a bit on the theme for this year's celebration: our ocean, our obligation, our opportunity. What do you think was in the minds of IMO and, of course, the leaders when they came up with this theme?
Well, I really cannot say what is in their mind, but really they pick a team every year when the celebration is going to be had. Last year, for instance, I think it had to do with training and capacity development.
All right.
So this year we are talking about our oceans,
our obligation, and our opportunities.
That's right. So we have a lot of things to benefit from ensuring that our oceans are not destroyed through overfishing, through the dumping of effluent in our waters. We have a talk about moving our sources of energy that we consume from sources that are depletable to renewables. So there is really a lot to be discussed, and there is a lot for Nigeria to learn and to also enrich her policy provisions.
All right. So should this be just a single celebration, or perhaps should all the agencies that we have under the industry, should they also be coming up with their own kind of celebrations?
Well, I think that they cannot all have individual celebrations. They would have one celebration where everybody chips in, and the organizers of the conference or of the day would indeed have chosen the themes and the various things that really need to be talked about, so that everybody has no chance and opportunity to participate optimally.
All right, so the World Maritime Day is equally meant to recognize those who are playing their own part in advancing the development of the industry. So if I were to ask you, who is supposed to carry out this kind of recognition?
Well, I mean, you have a ministry that has a central responsibility for dealing with the maritime, and I think it's the Ministry of the Blue Economy. And that is why they have taken the lead actually to host the World Maritime Day celebration, and to invite all stakeholders and people who have a relevance to the reason for the celebration to participate in the event.
All right. All right. The day also is for, let's look at it. So the World Maritime Day for clarity. Are we really a maritime nation? Some may be asking that question, or we're just blessed with maritime resources?
You know, that's a very strange question. I mean, we are a maritime nation. What makes a maritime nation? It is the fact that you are blessed with the maritime resources, and you actually derive a benefit from using the maritime. So in our situation, 80% at least of the trade that we engage in is carried by water. And so we have a very important incentive to participate in everything to do with discussions in the maritime. We are definitely a maritime nation because we have that body of water next door to us. We have the opportunities that it creates. We have further opportunities that could actually be garnered from exploiting it, provision of food, so many things really. So we have nothing to gain by standing aloof and saying that we are not a maritime nation. We're just lucky to have a body of water next door to us.
Yes, very, very rightly stated, Captain Iheanacho. But some observers have said if we are really a maritime nation, then the government would have paid much more premium to the activities governing the maritime sector. Of course, they have set up a ministry, but all other things that are needed. Some have said our cargo clearing time, very, very poor. We're having cargo being diverted to other neighboring ports due to the ease of doing business, which is not very, very good. And of course, the indicators are not very, very positive for us. That's why observers are asking, are we really a maritime nation?
Well, just remember that we are in a continuum. You know, we are not at the beginning, nor are we at the end. So what happens is that every year we gather to take stock of what's happened in the last year. And then we also take a look at what would be happening in the coming years. And if we find that there is a deficit, and usually you cannot really be to say that you have everything that you require, then you get to work and then try and generate the necessary policies that will get you where you want to be. So that's where we are. I will not take the pessimistic view to say that Nigeria is not really benefiting. Nigeria is absolutely benefiting optimally from the proximity of the body of water, the Atlantic Ocean, that borders it for 853 miles. We have shipping serving our economy. We have the goodness that the trade brings to us. We have the opportunity that is created for us to create jobs. We have the opportunity that the availability of the ocean in stimulating innovation.
Right.
We have economic resilience. There's so many things that we benefit from. So we really have to be thankful to God that this opportunity is there and that we're not really landlocked. And all we have to say is that if we take stock and we find out that there is still more to be done, then we set to work to articulate what needs to be done and then set the timelines for achieving the results that we are looking for.
All right, then Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. This morning, we're sailing on the waters of sustainability. World Maritime Day in view. Captain Emmanuel Iheanacho is taking us to the classroom. He's the chairman, Genesis Worldwide Shipping Services, and former Minister for the Interior. We're going to take a short break right now. When we return, we'll delve into the arm of shipping under the maritime sector. How has shipping been, and what can we do to really improve shipping services? And if you have any questions for Captain Emmanuel Iheanacho, feel free to connect with us, and that will be on 091 5387 7127. That's 091 5387 7127. A brief break, we'll be back.
Nigerian Shippers Council Day to serve you well. No matter the problem, we go solve them for you.
Yes, so the Nigerian Shippers Council, they feel in a parole now for every level. And as soon as goods, they move from Port A, go enter Port B with a measure within on a needle. For the Nigerian Shippers Council, we don't sharp proper to fit hear you wella, work with you wella, and help you fit serve your customers them better, no matter where them day. As we country port economic regulator, the Nigerian Shippers Council get every now to fit make government consider the problem when shippers them they face. Visit we office for number 4 or to buy your daily show your daily lane. Papa, email us for nsc@shipperscouncil.gov.ng. We website now www.shipperscouncil.gov.ng. Allow us on top 0818-888-8895 or 0703-584-6468. Nigerian Shippers Council with a meeting for the port of Nanir.
Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. My time today is the program, and I still have my guest on the phone line, Captain Emmanuel Iheanacho. I understand the rains are pouring now. It's becoming a common denominator across town, even from Ikeja to Alakpere, heading towards Ogudu. Rains are everywhere at the moment, of course. But talking about the traffic situation, Second Rainbow, Mile 2, all those corridors are still looking pretty free at the moment. The incident report at Dokpemu is still very much on ground, so we're tracking it minute by minute as well. Let's get back to the conversation. Captain Iheanacho, let's talk about shipping services, the shipping arm of the maritime sector. How are we faring in that regard?
Yeah, well, that's a very broader question. The shipping arm of the maritime sector, yes, we need to develop shipping connections. Nigeria has a very long history of seeking to develop a shipping capacity. In the early 1970s, in fact, it started in the 1960s, we developed a national fleet of vessels. I think there were about 12 ships at that time.
Right.
And the idea really was to create the opportunity for Nigerians to have a practical, the practical experience in handling ships.
Okay.
Those ships provided training opportunities for people like myself, lots of master mariners, lots of chief engineers, and gave us the capacity to be able to get up and say, we are a shipping nation, we can operate ships. But that's not the end of the matter, because the situation is dynamic. Ship types are changing, and the skills that you require to be able to operate ships are also changing. So a nation has to have a dynamic policy that continues to change in line with all those changes that are realized. Okay. I think the problem that we had is that there was a break at one point where all the ships that we had in the system were lost. They were lost through several reasons, and we needed actually to have continuity, and it didn't happen. So now we have a situation where Nigeria does not really have its own bottoms, more particularly with respect to deep ocean going vessels.
Right.
And it is important that we actually make the necessary provisions, one, policy, two, financing, three, the necessary international connections to reestablish a fleet so that we can participate fully in the carriage of goods that serves our economy.
All right, we'll talk about that fleet shortly, but quickly, flash update coming in from the control room. The earlier reported breakdown of a loaded tipper with an engine problem occupying 50% of the road at Okeria, I understand, has been fully resolved, so it's now off the road within that particular location. But while reporting that, I can tell you, okay, no, it's not off the road, it's transloading, or transloading is ongoing with that one. But the Egbeda corridor, there's a serious accident involving a high-capacity bus, that's a BRT, and a Mazda car at Ikotu Idimu Road, all right? And that's precisely at Okonla bus stop inward to Rilukwe, and efforts on for it to be taken off. All right, so you've mentioned that there are lots of opportunities, but of course we have some hindrances. But earlier this year, Captain Iheanacho, talking about NIMASA, that's the Nigerian Maritime Administration and Safety Agency, they announced, of course, through the ministry, that the Cabotage Vessel Financing Fund will be, reintroduced or perhaps finally disbursed, as the case may be, from August this year. Talk to me. What are the prospects of that fund being a game changer for shipping services in Nigeria?
Well, it is going to be a game changer if and when it happens, because shipping is an occupation and a business that really is highly capital intensive. You cannot really be a ship owner if you don't have money to buy ships or to operate those vessels. So that has been one of the major problems that Nigerian will-be ship owners have actually encountered in the past, because they had skills, but they just didn't have the money to be able to buy the vessels to operate. So the coming of the CVFF was very welcome. Everybody was very happy because it's money that has been collected over a period of time through contributions by shipping interests.
Okay.
And we also heard, exactly as you said, we heard that the CVFF was there and that it was in the process of being released. So we are looking forward to them following through with that policy engagement and eventually getting to the point where people will be shortlisted, and then those who are found to have a capacity will be given the loans to buy vessels.
Okay.
But certainly we need to have money to buy vessels, and we need those vessels to continue to service our economy.
All right, I'm having some messages that are coming in here for you. By the way, you can always connect with us, 09153877127. We're trailing World Maritime Day. And for those of you who are in this sector, how do you feel, having another World Maritime Day to be celebrated tomorrow? This one says, good morning, Mr. Victor. Can small fishing boats also adopt sustainable practices? Kolakbo from Owuru. I don't know what you mean by that, but Captain Iheanacho, do you understand his question?
Yes, I do. Yes, small fishing vessels can adopt sustainable practices. And sustainable practices with respect to shipping, for instance, fishing, for instance, is do not overfish.
Okay.
Because you do not overfish. If you overfish and you catch a fish of all sizes, including very small fishes, then you are really going to be creating problems for the future. So one of the things that one is saying, don't overfish. Secondly, you have a lot of oily residues in those small fishing vessels. Don't dump them carelessly and dump them overside, because if you do that, you're going to kill a lot of the fauna that is there. And so these are things that one has to bear in mind, and people need to educate those who operate those small vessels to say, yes, this thing applies to you, and applies to you particularly. Okay. Don't catch tiny little fishes. You have to have nets that have a standard measurement so that there are some fishes will be allowed to escape, and so those fishes will go there and spawn and then create more life in the sea.
Yeah, so Captain Henacho, I'm trying to interrupt you here. So if you say I shouldn't overfish, when I am seeking for economic benefits, I mean, a lot of people do this just to maximize the opportunities that they have. So how will I be able to curtail my exercises to say I won't overfish?
Yes, it depends. I mean, there are ways of making sure that you don't catch the wrong size of fish. For instance, the nets that you use, the dimensions of the holes in those nets, it has to be designed precisely in such a way that it would allow smaller fishes to escape, so that you don't go there and hoover up everything that is there and absolutely create a barren land in the water or barren marine environment.
All right, then let's take some more reactions. This one says, Captain, it says, how safe are Nigerian waters right now when it comes to pollution? Mrs. Faith Akinwale is sending that one in. Thank you, Faith.
Yeah, you are saying how safe are Nigerian waters with respect to pollution?
Yes.
Yeah, Nigerian waters are safe. The thing is that there has to be a continuous program of education directed at people who use the maritime, pointing out to them the futility of people dumping marine effluent or other type of effluent inside the water, pointing out the problems that it causes. So for Nigerian waters, I think that they have certainly the policy guidelines which actually tells people what they can do and what they cannot do.
Okay.
So we are doing the best we can, and I think that the country is relatively safe for its citizens.
All right, this one says, good morning, Traffic Radio. How can the ordinary man on the street benefit if shipping goes green? Olamide is sending this one in from Ilaje. Okay, Olamide, thank you. So,
I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear the question. How can the ordinary man in the street benefit from what?
Benefit if shipping goes green. If we have, if the shipping services are green, that means they're free from pollution.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it says, how can the ordinary man benefit?
Yeah, but the ordinary man will benefit because there will be longevity in terms of the potentials that exist in the sea.
Okay.
You know, we don't really want, I've said it before, if we don't go green and we dump effluent and we overfish, then the sea will be dead and it will not support life. And that is not the type of sea that we want. We want one that supports life.
Right.
We want one that supports continuous renewable activity. And so all those things that you're talking about, dumping of oil in the water, it doesn't support the growth of renewables at all.
Let's begin to round this
because it doesn't protect the ecosystem.
Right. Let's begin to round this all up right now. There's a whole lot, in terms of gains. I know the minister the other day in London was talking about the prospects that we have in the marine and blue economy, represented by the DG of NIMASA, Dayo Mubiola. He was talking about the need for foreigners to invest in this sector of ours. As we round off the program this morning, Captain Henacho, what's the big deal? What do you think we should be looking at to really, change things 360 degrees for the maritime sector in Nigeria?
Well, we are really looking at being able to emerge as a proper maritime nation that has access to ships, that has Nigerians who actually produce their shipping services, that will supply those shipping services to ourselves and also supply to third parties elsewhere. We want to have a maritime where we are able to train Nigerian seafarers to the extent that they become a resource, just like the Filipinos have managed to do, and they earn billions and billions of dollars every year through being able to export the shipping services that are produced by their maritime establishment. So we want to be able to do these things. What pains me a little bit, though, is that we've been talking about this for a very long time.
Right.
We talk about it, we talk about the need for policy, and we go home and say we're going to do it. And before you could say Jack Robin, one administration succeeds the next, and then we start afresh again.
Okay.
The problem that we have in that case is that there is discontinuity. Okay. And we really need to be able to have a means of continuing from one administration to the next, following through policy provisions that are made and that are indeed there to ensure that the life of Nigerians is much better than it is currently.
All right, maximum appreciations to you, Captain Emmanuel Iheanacho. Very eloquent all the time. There's a lot to sip from your pool of wealth, and that's why we always bring you on board. Thank you so much for connecting with us this morning.
Thank you very much, Mr. Terry. It's nice talking to you.
All right, so we've been able to sail on the waters of sustainability, World Maritime Day in view, and taking us on that excursion this morning has been Captain Emmanuel Iheanacho, former Minister for the Interior, Chairman, Genesis Worldwide. We have to go. The program has been produced by Taiwo Barua. Maximum shout out going out to Dayo Anthony. Let me also appreciate Rebecca Adamu, who is Assistant Director of Public Relations for the Nigerian Shippers Council. In the studios, Oyin Kosola Eko and Agbeche Sam, right? And then let me also say a big thank you to Okpayemi Shodunke. Our executive producer is Tayo Akonle. My name is Victor Terry. I'm out. Stay very much within. Bye.
The Nigerian Shippers Council is now better poised with responsive systems in place to help you and other shippers get seamless, stress-free transition for your clients' goods from point A to B. Today at the Nigerian Shippers Council, timeliness, orderliness, transparency and efficiency is all we care about. Put your complaint through to our helpline 0818-888-8895. Visit us at number 4 Ayodele Shoyode Lane, Apapa, Lagos, or reach us on www.shipperscouncil.gov.ng.
Nigerian Shippers Council, we meet you at the port of your needs.
Nigerian Shippers Council, we meet you at the port of your needs.
News from Lagos Traffic Radio, 96.1 FM, moving Lagos forward.
Good morning. Here is the news at 10. First, the highlight. Lagos State Government intensifies awareness campaign on benefits of resident identity card. Federal government promises health insurance for Nigerian armed forces. On the foreign scene, China evacuates 2 million people after super typhoon kills 14 people. And in sport, Flying Eagles defeat Australia 3-1 in friendly game in Santiago. Now the details. I am Dele Agadumo. Lagos State Residents Registration Agency, LASDRA, has intensified its grassroots sensitization efforts through a partnership with the Lagos State Council of Tradesmen and Artisans, LASCOTA, to ensure that more residents understand and embrace the benefits of obtaining the Lagos State Residents Identity Card, LASDRA card. General Manager of LASDRA, Bilikis Adebi Abiola, stated this at the maiden jamboree for LASCOTA with the theme One Identity, One Lagos, Building Stronger Futures for Our Tradesmen and Artisans. Adebi Abiola said the initiative was designed to bring registration closer to artisans and tradesmen, while highlighting its importance for accessing government services and programs such as the Lagos State Health Management Agency, LASHMA, and the Lagos State Employment Trust Fund, LSETF.
Currently, LASTRA has offices in every local government and LCD of Lagos State. And so we are telling them, as we are going to their meetings, as we are talking to them today, they really don't have to go to too much trouble to get their LASTRA registration. All they have to do is go to the nearest LASTRA office and they will be attended to.
On their part, participants who are members of the various clusters of tradesmen and artisans in the state lauded the initiative behind the program, while highlighting the benefits of the LASDRA ID card, such as providing residents with proof of identity and access to several empowerment opportunities.
The benefit of LASDRA, that is Lagos ID, is very, very important, and then a lot of benefits are on it. When you have your LASDRA, it shows that you are living in Lagos. You can apply for so many grants, like empowerment, like skill acquisition.
I've been seeing the opportunities. I've took the loan from Lagos State Empowerment Trust Fund with my LASDRA. Even I'm hearing it today that about the Ilera Eco, the card will also help me later with the Ilera Eco when I visit my hospital.
The Jamboree had in attendance other government agencies such as the Lagos State Health Management Agency and the Lagos State Employment Trust Fund to provide artisans with direct access to information and assistance. The Lagos State House of Assembly has resolved to convene a stakeholders meeting involving the Lagos State Fire and Rescue Service, Lagos State Emergency Management Agency, LASEMA, Lagos Safety Commission, Lagos State Command Control, Lagos State Neighborhood Agency, and the Lagos State Ambulance Service, LASAMBAS, on a sustainable long-term strategy for curbing incessant fire outbreaks across the state. The House made the resolution at plenary as lawmakers deliberated on the recent fire incident at Afriland Towers, Broad Street, Lagos Island. In a motion moved by Raouf Agay Sulaiman, representing Amur Ward of Fit 2, the House urged the Commissioner for Physical Planning and Urban Development, in collaboration with the Lagos State Safety Commission, to intensify enforcement of building regulations and ensure that all public and private buildings, particularly those in commercial areas, are fully certified and comply with building and fire safety codes. It called on the chairman of all local government and local council development areas to work closely with relevant law enforcement agencies and market associations to enforce fire safety regulations in markets and other densely populated commercial centers across the state. Speaker of the House, Mudashiru Obasa, expressed concern over incessant fire outbreaks on Lagos Island, lamenting occurrence of fire in markets on the island despite availability of equipment.
And I think the second name of Lagos Island is becoming fire incident. Because don't forget, we have other parts of the state. We don't hear this. It doesn't happen in Motion. We have markets in Motion. We have in Agigi. We have everywhere. But it has become, regular, in Lagos Island. So I think we need to engage our people. We need to come out with lasting solutions.
Our correspondent Adbiola Fagbolagun reports that the House frowned at the growing trend of unlawful conversion of public buildings, spaces, and residential areas into commercial use and markets, thereby hindering smooth passage of rescue teams and equipment to save lives and property during disaster. Lagos State Government, in collaboration with the Federal Ministry of Health and Development Partners, is set to roll out the Antiretroviral Therapy Impact Survey, known as AIS, to measure the prevalence of HIV and assess the coverage of HIV services across the state. At a town hall meeting in Lagos, stakeholders from federal, state and local government levels, alongside civil society groups and community leaders, discussed strategies to ensure the success of the survey. Permanent Secretary, Lagos State Ministry of Health, Olusegun Oboye, urged field workers to take the exercise seriously, stressing that the data collected will guide planning both at the state and national level.
This is not so much a survey about those living with HIV, it's about the effect of the ARTs that they're giving, the other services, the impact of those services on the community that they're providing. But it's not limited only to people with HIV. They're going household to household in the enumeration areas, and they're taking blood samples in those households to monitor those things.
On his part, Deputy Director, Epidemiology and Strategic Information at the US CDC, Ibrahim Talhatu, described the initiative as a people-centered activity despite its scientific basis and reaffirmed CDC's commitment to technical support, stressing that stakeholders must facilitate access for field workers and ensure community acceptance to guarantee credible results. On his part, Lagos State AIDS Program Coordinator Oladipupo Fisher explained that the ART Impact Survey would rely heavily on grassroots participation to succeed.
Lagos is one of the 7 top states that's having the highest burden of HIV and AIDS in the country. And then because Lagos State has a lot of structure, and then the large immigration of people into the state actually push up the Lagos State HIV prevalence to that level. And more importantly, we have a very large number of people on treatment in Lagos. We have 135,225 people currently on treatment in Lagos, which is one of the highest in the country. So that actually put Lagos at the point which everybody wants to see how we can actually reduce the infection in the state.
The survey themed "Every Step Counts" towards an HIV-free Nigeria will cover over 6,000 households in 205 enumeration areas across the state, with more than 11,000 residents expected to participate. A test run is scheduled for September 29 and 30, while data collection will take place between October 20 and December 19, while the entire process is expected to run until September 2026. Now to the rest of the stories. The federal government has promised that members of the Nigerian Armed Forces will be fully integrated into the National Health Insurance Authority, guaranteeing access to comprehensive health care for service members, their families, and eligible retirees. Minister of State for Defense Bello Matawalle made this known in Abuja during the celebration of the 20th anniversary of the Ministry of Defense Health Implementation Programs partnership with the Walter Reed Army Institute of Research, Africa. Matawalle said the initiative would strengthen the resilience of Nigeria's defense health system while ensuring that soldiers and their dependents enjoy the same health safeguards as other citizens under the NHIA. He stressed that the health of the military was a matter of national security, noting that preventive health care and insurance coverage would guarantee operational readiness. The Joint Action Committee of the Senior Staff Association of Nigerian Universities and the Non-Academic Staff Union of Universities and Allied Institutions has extended the strike ultimatum issued to the government by 2 weeks. In a joint letter signed by SSANU President Mohammed Ibrahim, the unions decried the unjust disbursement of the earned allowances to staff of universities, non-payment of outstanding allowances, among others. Ibrahim said the extension provides the government with an opportunity to initiate the requisite processes to address the demands. It will be recalled that both unions earlier gave the federal government a 7-day ultimatum over unresolved welfare issues, warning of a looming nationwide strike. Now to foreign news. China has evacuated nearly 2 million people from the southern province of Guangdong as Super Typhoon Ragasa draws closer. A month's worth of rain is expected today in Zhuhai City as it hunkers down for the King of Storms. It killed at least 14 people in Taiwan after a lake burst, causing severe flooding in the east, with geologists describing it as a tsunami from the mountains. The equivalent of a Category 5 hurricane, Ragasa is the world's strongest storm this year. It has been roaring over the South China Sea for days, bringing heavy rains and winds to the Philippines, Taiwan, Hong Kong, and southern China. In our sports, the Flying Eagles of Nigeria has defeated Australia 3-1 in a friendly at the Complejo Deportivo Roca Mapu in Santiago. Tahir Maigana Achichi Osir and Charles Agada were on target for Nigeria in the game. The Flying Eagles were held to a 1-1 draw by Chile in their first test game last week, Saturday. Aliou Zubairu's side will now head to the 2025 FIFA Under-20 World Cup in confident mood after an impressive display. The 7-time African champions will open their campaign against Norway next week, Monday. And that is our news at 10. Just before we go, slow down at road junctions, intersections and pedestrian crossings. You can follow us on like all our various social media platforms: X at Traffic Radio 961, Facebook Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, Instagram Lagos Traffic Radio 961. Subscribe and watch news and programs live on YouTube at Traffic Radio 961. Visit our website on www.trafficradio961.ng. You can also listen to Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM live on My Lagos app for timely updates. Did you know that the Sanwo-Olu administration organized a mentorship seminar for over 1,000 youths on the theme Agripreneur, Strategy for Wealth Creation? You can get more details on the Lagos State Government website. To end the news are the highlights of the major stories. Lagos State Residents Registration Agency, LASRA, has intensified its grassroots sensitization efforts through a partnership with the Lagos State Council of Tradesmen and Artisans, LASCOTA, to ensure that more residents understand and embrace the benefits of obtaining the Lagos State Resident Identity Card, LASRA. The federal government has promised that members of the Nigerian Armed Forces will be fully integrated into the National Health Insurance Authority, guaranteeing access to comprehensive health care for service members, their families, and eligible retirees. We also told you that China has evacuated nearly 2 million people from the southern province of Guangdong as Super Typhoon Ragasa draws closer. And in sport, the Flying Eagles of Nigeria has defeated Australia 3-1 in a friendly at the Complejo Deportivo Rucamapu in Santiago. For contact with the newsroom, send a message to info@trafficradio961.ng. And that is the news broadcast compiled by Zainab Adibeshi. I am Dele Agadumo. Good morning. Thank you for listening.
Great music. Think of transportation experts discussing issues. Think of government policies well spelled out. Think of traffic reports on your frequency every 10 minutes. Think no more. You have your sure bet here for these and more. Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Moving Lagos forward.
This is Flight Schedule brought to you by Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM.
On Flash Schedule this morning, we have Arik Air Lagos to Abuja flight at 2:40 p.m. and Lagos to Port Harcourt at 10:40 a.m. Ibom Air, Lagos to Abuja flight at 11 a.m., 3 p.m. and 6:50 p.m. Lagos to Calabar at 11:30 a.m. and Lagos to Uyo at 11 a.m. and 3:30 p.m. For Airpeace, Lagos to Abuja flight at 10:35 a.m., 1:40 p.m., 5:45 p.m. and 7 p.m. Lagos to Port Harcourt is at 2:40 p.m., Lagos to Benin is at 11:20 a.m. and Lagos to Kano is at 2 p.m. And that ends Flight Schedule on Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM.
You've just listened to Flight Schedule brought to you by Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM.
Whether you're at home, at work, or in your car,
Lagos Traffic Radio keeps you informed with the latest traffic news as it breaks. Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, moving Lagos forward.
Darling, now that you have rested after food, keep to your promise. Tell me more about malaria. That last time you said malaria death rate in our country is the highest in the world because 1 in every 4 Nigerians is infected.
Yes, my dear. Now, listen to this. In suspected malaria cases, the first step is to do a test using a malaria rapid diagnostic test kit, MRDTS, or microscope to confirm if it is malaria. A test is important because not all fever is malaria. Secondly, seek sound medical advice before treatment with artemisinin-based combination therapy, ACT, as prescribed by the healthcare provider. Pregnant women should also always take the malaria medicine given to them at the health center. Health workers have been placed on alert to test, treat, and track malaria cases as part of efforts to eliminate malaria in Lagos State. Finally, there is this malaria combat code you should know: prevent, test, treat, track. PTTT.
Wow, I'm now empowered against malaria. Thank you, my darling.
This message is from Society for Family Health with support from the Lagos State government through the Malaria Impact Project.
My people, my name na Danny Yongo. As una dey waka pass through railway, make una know they use hairpiece cover here to know when train dey come. Accidents dey painful, safety dey gainful.
This message is brought to you by Mike Frost and Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM.
Obey the rules and regulations of the road for your own safety. Know the drive like say you get extra life for house. If you go, you don't go be that. And people know for see you again be that. Why you dey follow away when you day on call? And you know say you don't drink beer before. Save your life, take them easy. Obey traffic laws. Know the rules, follow the rules. And the rules to protect you. Know the rules, follow the rules. The rules to protect you. You better make it late than make you late. Life no get back to. If you drink, don't drive. If you must drive, don't drink. Save your life, take them easy. Obey traffic laws.
You're listening to Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM.
I haven't ever really found a place that I call home. I never stick around quite long enough to make it. I apologize once again, I'm not in love. But it's not as if I mind that your heart ain't exactly breaking. It's just a thought, only a thought. But if my life is for rent and I don't learn to buy, well, I deserve nothing more than I get, 'cause nothing I have is truly mine. I always thought that I would love to live by the sea, to travel the world alone and live more simply. I have no idea what's happened to that dream, 'cause there's really nothing left here to stop me. It's just a thought, only a thought. If my life is for rent and I don't learn to buy, well, I deserve nothing more than I get, 'cause nothing I have is I don't learn to buy, well, I just earn nothing more than I get. 'Cause nothing I have is truly mine. And if my life is for rent, and I don't learn to buy, well, I just earn nothing more than I get. 'Cause nothing I have is truly mine. Nothing I have is truly mine. There's nothing I have is truly mine. There's nothing I have is truly
Lagos traffic, a challenge we faced, but now we have a solution, a better pace. Lagos Traffic Radio, 96.1 FM. We're here to guide you wherever you may be. 13 years strong, we're moving ahead. T-Radio, I promise to you is spread. Timely, reliable, accurate, dynamic, innovative, objective. We're here to help with traffic updates effective. Our motorbike reporters on the ground, live camera updates all around. Waterways, flights, trains, and shipping too. We're here to keep you informed with updates and new. 13 years strong, we're moving ahead. T-Radio, I promise to you is spread.
From point to point on the roads, rails, airways, and waterways, we bring you up to speed with the latest traffic news, plus views and comments from transportation experts. Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Traffic news round the clock.
Accelerate Lagos is brought to you by the Lagos State Employment Trust Fund.
Focus attention and energy on making a difference in the lives of others, and success might follow as, just a mere test, right? Only if, I did say, only if you have access to the right thing to, push you, give you that push that you require in your business. The closer you can get to cash flow, the better you are in your business, especially in this part of the world. Times are hard. Economically, across the world, times are hard, right? And then it is not even any better back home here. But you know what? If you reside in Lagos, this is the time for you to connect with us on radio, because we're going to be letting you into some of the things and, some of the best opportunity you can tap into in taking your business from 0 to 100. Good morning and welcome to another edition of Accelerate Lagos here on Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. My name is Taiwo Barua, and today on the program, my guest is with me in the studio, and she is a beneficiary of one of the packages you can actually tap into at the Lagos State Employment Trust Fund. Don't forget, this program is brought to you courtesy the Lagos State Employment Trust Fund, that is LSATF. And so today, like I mentioned earlier, we're going to be taking a look at some of the impact of the LSATF access to finance from the from the perspective of Shadell Collections, she is a beneficiary of the LSCTF 100K package. Recall that about 3 weeks ago, we hosted the team lead for that particular package here in the studio, who had mentioned to us the reason why they had to come up with this particular package and how long is going to actually span. So with me in the studio this morning is Alabaki Kelomo Ebonlua, the founder of Shadell Collections. And this morning she's going to be talking to me about, her journey through the LSCTF 100K package. Alabaki Kelomo Ebonlua is a beneficiary, like I said. Good morning to you. How are you today?
Good morning, Ma. I'm very fine, thank you.
It's good to have you in the studio.
My pleasure.
Okay, so walk me through your journey, the 100K grant. How did it start for you? How did you hear about it? And walk me through the process from how you applied till the time you got it.
Okay, so at first, I got the information from social media. So, yes, I do follow LSCTF back to back. So, I was opportune to see the information. So, I applied for it. So, and already I know where LSCTF is located in Shomolu, Lagos. So, I just went straight down to their office and I applied for it. I put in my documents and it was easy for me.
Okay, so was it your first time of applying for any of their packages, loan, grant, or training?
Yes, it was my first time of applying for the loan. Yes.
So tell me, did you have to know someone in-house or you just saw it online, you applied, and how long did it take? The whole process, how long did it take?
Okay, so knowing someone in-house, no, I don't know anybody there. So like I said, I only saw it on social media, Instagram. So I just went down there and it was easy. So I only put in the required documents. So and after putting everything in, they went through my name, my bank statements, and after everything, so they applied and immediately I received the money. But just a little delay, and that was from my end because I don't have almost all the documents required. Yes, so I had to go back, to get everything done before coming back to apply. So that was it.
Okay, so tell me, what are the documents that were required of you?
Okay, I was asked to bring my NIN, my LASTRA. I didn't have my LRS then, so I had to do it. Then my certificate for the skills I have.
Okay.
Yes, and my passport. Yeah, that was it. That's all I remember.
Okay. Yeah. And how much did you apply for a loan or a grant? And how much do you apply for?
Okay, I applied for a loan. I applied for 250,000 naira only.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Were you granted 250,000 or was it reduced?
Yeah, it was not reduced.
Okay.
I was granted the amounts of money I wanted. Yes.
When did you apply for it and when was it disbursed?
Okay, I applied for it last month and it took 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Yes,
wow.
And that was because I didn't have my LRS. So I had to go back to do it. And immediately I came to that office to put my documents down. So I think after stepping out about 2 to 3 hours, so I received the money. I was extremely happy.
What kind of business do you run at Shadell Collections, Ebonlua?
Yes, I'm into bag making, handmade bags and accessories.
Okay.
Yes, so locally made handbags, affordable, durable for everyone. Yes, that's what we do at Shadell Collections.
Okay, as part of the requirement that is required of you to submit. I thought you mentioned something about your certificate.
Yes.
Tell me about this.
Okay, where I trained to be a bag maker. That's the certificate they require, just to show that you have knowledge on this particular skill you're talking about. You know, as a business person, okay, you claim to be a cloth maker, you claim to be a bag maker, so can we see the certificate? So that was what they required, and I tendered it because I have it.
Did you actually train with any of the LSCTF facilitators, or it was an independent trainer? I mean, a training you had prior to this time, and you just felt the need to, get some money to, get you going?
Okay, so it's a training I have learned over the years. Like, it's been long, about 7 years ago. So not LSCTF training center that trained me. It's a private organization that trained me on bag making. Yes, not LSCTF.
Okay, I needed to clarify that because, I was opportune to listen to one or two people, and then the person had mentioned to me that, okay, so sometimes you must have trained with their facilitators for you to have access to their finance. And you are stating categorically here that, for your own training, it was outside LSCTF. All right, then. All right, Lagos, Nigeria. The program is Accelerate Lagos here on Lagos Traffic Radio, 96.1 FM. We're talking access to finance from the perspective of Shadell Collections. She is a beneficiary of the 100K business support from LSADF. You can be a part of the conversation this morning by putting a call through to 0915-387-7127. You can also send a text to our WhatsApp platform on 0809-912077. How has the journey been so far? Are there challenges you have faced as a small business owner trying to grow? Walk me through it.
Okay, so the journey has been rewarding, and of course it's full of different challenges. So as a business owner, one of those challenges I faced whilst trying to scale up is limited access to finance. So and other challenges are what's it called, like fear of competitors. As a small business owner, you'll be scared that coming outside, I'm not the only bag maker out here. There are other competitors. So that's another challenge that I face. But majorly one of those challenges is lack of capital. Yes.
But what stands you out ideally?
Okay, so because what stands me out is the ability to use premium materials and still maintaining affordable price. So that's the uniqueness of Shadell Collections.
When did you start this?
I started 7 years ago.
7 years ago?
Yes.
Wow. And what prompted you into venturing into this?
Okay, is the passion for creativity, and also the mindset of diversifying, because I've learned not to put my eggs in one basket. So like I was making clothes, and I was like, okay, let me learn bag making. If I can make a dress, I can make a matching handbag. So that was the initiative then. So, and it has been awesome learning bag making, yes, because now I do more bags.
Okay. So one of the questions we got about 3 weeks ago when we had LSCTF representative talk about this 100K package 3 weeks ago was that 250,000 naira, isn't that too small to invest in a business in a time like this? Tell me, is it that you felt, okay, that's the maximum you can get from them, let me take it, when I'm done paying up I would go back for another? Or why did you settle for that? Is it sufficient to run what you want to use it for?
Okay, basically at the moment that's the amount of money I need.
Okay.
So yes, because I'm a student entrepreneur.
Okay, student entrepreneur.
So
amazing.
Thank you. So that's the amount of money I needed now at the moment. So and I have plans, like after paying up, and when I'm done with school, I can always go back to take more. Yes, because I've noticed that the interest rate is flexible. Yes.
Tell me about the interest rate and the flexibility of a repayment.
Okay, so when you get the money, the interest is 22,000 naira, and some amount of money is added. So
in total,
yes, 22,000 naira.
Spread across how many months?
12 months. So
Amazing.
very, very flexible. Very, very. I must say.
22,000 naira on 250,000 naira. Can you beat that?
As in, so it's very, very amazing. So I took the opportunity of that initiative. So it's okay for me.
So it's safe to say, can your bank ever?
Never.
All right, then. So let's moving on now. You're a beneficiary of the LSCTF loan program through Project's 100K initiative. How did you first learn about LSCTF and what motivated you to apply?
Okay, so LSCTF, I've known LSCTF very long ago. So I'm always online checking for the opportunities. Any opportunities from LSCTF, I want to grab it. So when I saw this thing on social media, that there will be loan for entrepreneurs, I went through it, I read it, and I feel like it is okay. So what motivated me is that the loan is going to be a game changer for my brand. So that was why I took the leap.
But then you started your business about 7 years ago.
Yes.
Why did you not, apply for any of their loans or grants in the past? Why now?
Okay, 7 years ago, I have not known LSCTF.
Okay.
So I found out LSCTF, or I think around 3 years ago. So, and since then, I have always been online checking if there will be opportunities. And then, I would have been told by a friend or maybe from anybody. But even if I was told, I don't think I need a loan then. I don't think I need a loan.
Okay, so walk me through the application process for you, and was it easy to navigate?
Yeah, for me, it was easy. Just get your documents ready and then apply. That's just it. There is no long thing about taking a loan with LSCTF. It is not stressful. It wasn't stressful for me. So just get your the required documents, and you're good to go.
Okay, can you reiterate these documents again?
Okay, my name, Lastra, my certificate for skills acquisition, and passport photograph, bank statement. That's all.
That's all. Amazing. And now that you have received the loan, how will this capital significantly help your business and address some of the challenges you had mentioned?
Okay, taking this loan is going to be a game changer for my brand, and it's going to help my brand scale up. We'll be getting required material in bulk, so that is going to cut down cost for me. Yes, so that's it.
All right, then. Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. The program is Accelerate Lagos. You can be a part of the conversation this morning just by putting a call through or sending a text. So to call in, you can dial the number 0915-387-7127 or send a text to our WhatsApp platform on 0809-912-0777. Our way is still busy looking at the screen in the studio. And that's due to alternation, basically coming in from Ikeja City Mall, inward Coca-Cola in the section, down to Radio, inward Allen. You have that influx slowing you down, coupled with alternation. But the traffic managers are there. Please cooperate with them. For those of you considering Lagos Ibadan Expressway, well, it's still very free coming in from the toll gate. Looking at the screen here, pushing through Alakpere. Just if you're wondering, inward Ogudu, still very free. However, from Ogudu, the same cannot be said because you have to slow down inward Ifako, and that is due to the rehabilitation work ongoing on Ifako Bridge. Well, coming to Latif Jakonde, it's still very good also, a site alternation by WEMCO. All right, let's see, do we have any other update from the control room? Okay, so we have this one, a broken down loaded truck having propeller issue at Creek Road in Wetrebo. A mechanic is on ground to fix it, while the petrol team is also on ground to monitor the area, but it's not affecting the flow of traffic, so we'll leave it at that. Lagos, Nigeria, the program is Accelerate Lagos. I'll take a short break and return with more on today's edition of the program.
This program is brought to you by the Lagos State Employment Trust Fund.
Ebonlua, let's talk about the fairness and inclusivity of the support you got from LSTF. What would you say to listeners who may, have doubt about, the loan process and the genuinity of the loan?
Okay, so LSTF, they are being fair, and everything they did is for everyone. And also, okay.
Go on.
So for every doubting mind, do not ask this loan. This is an opportunity for you to leverage on. This is an opportunity for you as a business owner. Take this loan. The interest is fair. I'm a beneficiary, and I'm telling you that you shouldn't sleep on this. Grab every opportunity you see as a business owner, every opportunity that's going to make you go forward, that is going to put your business. So just take it. Don't sleep. Wake up.
He said, don't sleep, wake up. I mean, it is your money. If you're a taxpayer in Lagos, don't sleep. It is your money. Collect your money. All right, then. So let's move on now. Talking about where you see yourself in the business space in a couple of years, given the kind of opportunity you have with, an agency such as LSTF.
Okay, so I see my business next few years to be globally known as a bag maker, not just within Nigeria, globally known. So for our uniqueness, for our affordability. So instead of going out there for imported bags, you can always get a locally made bags from Shadow Collections. Thank you.
Have you thought about, have you considered, upscaling with any of the packages at LSTF? Because I do know that aside loan and grant, there are some other things they offer, but I would leave you to answer that after this call. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
This is from Alapere.
This is?
Abayomi.
Abayomi, okay.
From Alapere.
Okay.
I've been listening to conversation there. Quite.
Hello, Abayomi. Hello. Oh, hello, Abayomi.
So even if it is the interest that I will pay, I think I will feel.
Abayomi, can you take your comment again? Yes, please.
I think it's been exciting to a young entrepreneur.
Okay.
On the radio. And I mean, that's in the program is titled Accelerate Lagos.
Absolutely.
Which is very, very encouraging. And that's what I want to implore, that so many other Nigerians, young boys, young ladies, should be able to key into. I said, even if it is the interest on the loan that I will help her to pay, I think I should be able to do that first. Then see how, the business can be expanded. Because she is very, very enthusiastic about the whole thing she has put forward.
Nice.
I'll just ask that maybe she should get across to this number. Yes. And maybe through 96.1 FM to see what I put.
All right, Abayomi would give your number to her. She's listening to you. Thank you so much, Abayomi. Thank you.
Yep.
All right, Ebonlua. You want to respond to that gesture?
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. I wasn't expecting that, but it's amazing. Thank you.
Abayomi is probably one of these, the few, callers on the show, that has called on the show. Sometimes when we get to throw some funny questions out, we get people calling in like that. But then, you're just lucky. Thank you so much, Abayomi, for the call. All right, in Lagos, you can still put a call through to us. Let's know what your concerns are. Ebonlua is a living testimony to the fact that LSTF is being just and fair in all they do to support your business in Lagos. You do not need to know anyone in there. And tell me about this 100K project. Is it still on?
Yes.
For the
it
sake
is.
of those that might still want to, leverage on this opportunity.
Yes, it is still on. You can visit any of their branch. So just apply, like I've said, your documents and just put in for it. It is still on.
All right, then, Lagos, Nigeria. Again, 0809-9120-777 is the number to send your message to. That's if you're not able to reach us via telephone call. You can send a message to 09. You can put a call through to 0915-387-7127. All right, so what message do you have for other entrepreneurs and small business owners in Lagos who are looking forward to this opportunity?
Okay, thank you. Dear entrepreneurs, don't give up. Sometimes it is not easy to always show up for yourself, but please do, for the sake of the business, keep showing up for yourself, be consistent about it, and most especially be prayerful. So that's just it. Thank you.
All right, then, finally, before we let you go, for Shadell Collections, for anyone who would like to, but then before we talk about contacting you,
okay,
you make bags.
Yes, please.
From scratch to finish.
Yes, from scratch to finish.
I know that in the business space, people do a whole lot from start to finish, to revamping, to a couple of things. Walk me through some of the things you do before we talk about your contact.
Okay. So Shadow Collections is a bag making firm. We do handmade bags for tech professionals, for students, for working class individuals, for nursing mother. So, and the bags we make are laptop bags, souvenirs, tote bags, all kinds of bags, majorly bags. Yes, we do all kinds of bags from the scratch to finish. You can always check us online.
Tell me, how affordable are you?
Very, very affordable.
How affordable? Because we've had to deliberate on this here. I mean, Nigerian-made products sometimes are even more expensive than the imported product.
Okay.
And yes, some entrepreneurs have actually debunked that. Speaking of buying raw materials and all of that. So how affordable are you?
Okay, what I do is when I make bags, so I go online to check for prices, to compare. So then I see my own price and I open my mouth like, wow, so you are doing this thing for this amount and others are doing it for this amount. But no, that's not why we are here. We are here for everyone. Okay. So my bags are very affordable.
All right, then tell me, so to contact you, how do I reach out?
Okay, you can always reach me on WhatsApp on 090-29712535. And on Instagram as Shadell Collections. The Shadell and Collections are together. So SHADELLE, then COLLECTIONS together.
Shadell Collections together.
Yeah.
On Instagram.
Yes.
All right, then. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ebolua, for coming on the program. This is where we get to draw curtains on today's edition of Accelerate Lagos. I have been speaking with Alabaki Kelomo Ebolua, the founder, Shadell Collections, and today we have talked about access to finance to your business. Access to finance for your business in Lagos. Thank you so much once again for coming on the program.
Thank you,
Big ups to Okwemi doing care of the social media department, and of course the rest of the crew. Maximum thanks to Victor Terry. Of course, this program has been brought to you courtesy the Lagos State Employment Trust Fund. Our executive producer is Tayo Akonli. I remain Taiwo Baroa. The program makes a return next week, Wednesday, for another interesting conversation on taking your business from 0 to 100 in Lagos.
yé máa sọ pé èkó èkó ló ń gbé. Ẹ̀ka yé máa sọ pé èkó èkó ló ń gbé. United States of Nigeria ṣáni Lagos ṣe ráyé. Ìràwọ̀ èkó kò ní wọ̀ lóko. Òṣùpá ẹ̀ kò ní wọ̀ láàdín. Ìbá ọlọ́run ọba ìbá ènìyàn. Ọba olúwa máa ṣe lèkó. Jẹ́ fún wa o. This is my Lagos. This is my Lagos. This is my Lagos. I said this is my Lagos. Èkó mò ń lọ òbèlè lórí omi. Àlẹ́kò mò ń lọ òbèlè lórí omi o. Mo rí bàbá mẹ́tàlá tó kéré. Mo ń ṣe gúdú mọ́ ní sàmú báńkì wọn. Àṣà wọn welcome to Lagos. Mo bẹ́rí fún aláṣọ funfun mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta ti sọ̀rọ̀. Islanders mi ò jẹ́ kó yan yín kéré. Gbogbo ọmọ Èkó mi ò jẹ́ kó yan yín kéré. Èèyàn tó kó yan ọmọ Èkó kéré rárá. Onítọ̀hún ajẹyọ eléyè wúrà ó. Tọ̀hún ajẹyọ eléyè wúrà ó. Èkó mi, Èkó ẹ̀, Èkó tó dájú, Èkó tó dájú. Ó dára, ó lẹ́wà, ó dára púpọ̀ ó. Sọ òbí tí mo lè wà lórí ilẹ̀ ayé. Tí mo lè gbàgbé Èkó àtẹ̀tẹ̀. Èkó mi, Èkó ẹ̀, Èkó tó dájú. Ó dára, ó lẹ́wà, ó dára púpọ̀ ó. Síbikíbi tí mo lè wà lórí ilẹ̀ ayé. Tí mo lè gbàgbé Èkó àtẹ̀tẹ̀. Èkó aromi sálẹ̀ pẹ̀lẹ́pẹ̀, aromi sálẹ̀ pẹ̀lẹ́pẹ̀. Èkó lẹ́lẹ́jà tútù, ẹ̀yin lẹ́lẹ́jà ọ̀bọ̀kún. Ẹ̀yin lẹ́lákan, akàn tó gbàtà nù òwò. Ìtẹ̀síwájú Èkó là fẹ́. Èkó ní kó ẹ lọ. Èkó ní kó mi lọ. Kò sóúnjẹ fọ́lẹ̀ lè kó wí. Ohun gangan ní central of excellence. Ẹ̀yà máa ń sọ ẹ̀rọ ayọ̀lẹ́. Àtẹ̀pá ọmọ ṣe padà. Ká má ṣe sọ̀lẹ̀ o. Ọ̀lẹ́ ò dáfẹ́ ní kẹ́mi ni mo sọ. Gbogbo aṣálá lè kó.
My name is Yemi Shodimo. Did you know road traffic accidents have assumed one of the most discussed issues in Nigeria, in spite of the robust campaigns from safety agencies? Drive with care. We only celebrate the living. Don't let cheers turn into tears. Don't drink and drive. This message is from Lagos Traffic Radio, 96.1 FM, moving Lagos forward.
Lagos traffic, a challenge we faced. But now we have a solution, a better pace. Lagos Traffic Radio 96.11 FM. We're here to guide you wherever you may be. 13 years strong, we're moving ahead. T-Radio, our promise to you is spread. Timely, reliable, accurate, dynamic, innovative, objective. We're here to help with traffic updates effective. Our motorbike reporters on the ground. Live camera updates all around. Waterways, flights, trains, and shipping too. We're here to keep you informed with updates anew. 13 years strong, we're moving ahead. T-Radio, our promise to you is spread. Timely, reliable, accurate, dynamic, innovative, objective. We're here to help with traffic updates effective. Tune in daily 96.1 FM. Lagos Traffic Radio, your trusted friend. We'll guide you through Lagos busy streets.
fit kill starlight. Them say my eye go clear. Them say your eye go tear. Darling, no mind them. Make you no send them. Them no be gone, my dear. And I will walk 1,000 miles if only you will hold my hand. I will go the distance all the way for you. You know I can. People they ask me, say, waiting they make me smile. I tell the whole world, say, now you be my life. And if them argue, say, yeah, we no go last reach night. I tell the people, say, you know fit kill. Starlight they shine from night till the morning. You know they tire, you know they die. And even when it disappears, still they up, they shine somewhere all the time. People they ask me, say, waiting they make me smile. I tell the whole world, say, now you be my life. Oh, people they ask me, say, waiting they make me smile. I tell the whole world, say, now you be my life. Oh, and if them argue, say, yeah, we no go last reach night. I tell the people, say,
In a city that never sleeps and traffic that never slumbers. We at Lagos Traffic Radio are always on time with traffic updates as you navigate through the smart city of Lagos. Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, moving Lagos forward.
I remember today my car almost gave up on me. It had been with me for years. Every drive felt like a battle. Rough start, sluggish performance, and very high fuel consumption. But not until a friend told me about Automedics engine oil. At first, I felt reluctant, but then I figured, why not? Let me give it a try. And since I started using Automedics engine oil, my engine performance has improved drastically. My fuel consumption has reduced to the barest minimum, and I clearly recall the day I encountered an issue with my oil sump. I lost all my engine oil, but guess what? I drove home safely with little or no oil in my engine. All thanks to Automedics engine oil. Switching to Automedics oil with Polytron was the best decision I ever made for my engine. Automedics engine oil not only protects your engine, it elongates engine lifespan and service interval. Give it a trial and feel the power of true protection. Visit any Automedics service center today or call 0803-829-2296 or www.automedicsafrica.com.
Good morning, Lagos. How are you today? And I hope you're enjoying the showers. Yeah, by the way, I hope your wipers and tires are in good condition. Yes, because it's a raining Wednesday and it's been raining all day. And the roads are quite wet and slippery. Anyways, we're here to guide you and to ensure that your vehicle attains optimum health. My name is Aderonke Riwole, and I am your host today. I'm not alone. I'm here with Olatokunbo Adegoju, a lady auto Amazon and also a trainer at Automedics Africa Limited. So she's here to help do justice to whatever challenge you might be having with your car. So good morning, Olatokunbo. How are you today?
I'm doing well. Good morning.
Okay, yes, it's nice having you. Hope it wasn't too stressful getting here today. Yes, due to the rains. And
I wasn't caught in the rain.
Really?
I've been out before the rain.
Wow. That means you must have gotten out quite early.
Yeah.
Wow, fantastic. Okay, so it's nice having you again in the building. So let's have a rundown of your locations in and around Lagos.
All right, we have a center located at Ayobo at number 1 Amule bus stop opposite Petrochem Gas, Ayobo. We also have a center at Ikeja, it's inside corner 4 station, opposite Correctional Center, Kudirat Abiola Way, Ikeja. We have the head office located at Ilupejo at plot 192, Agege Motor Road. It's off Ilupejo bypass beside Crystal Estate, Ilupejo, Lagos. If you want to call for parts, engine or polytron, we have engine oil 5W30 blended with polytron. We also have the 5W20 oil blended with polytron, brake pads, filters, all branded Automedics. Also, if you want to partake in the promo, the CNG conversion promo that we have running this month, as we all know, the month is rounding up already, and so also is the discount. So if you want to partake in this discount we have on CNG, on our CNG kits, as well as the installation label, you can call any of these numbers: 080-3829-2296, 080-3829-2296, or 080-8080-6686, 080-8080-6686. You can also visit our social media handles on Facebook and Instagram at Automedics Limited. Our website is www.automedicsafrica.com.
All right, thank you very much, Olatokunbo, for that information. And if you want to be a part of the show, I can assure you that we are your show plug when it comes to automotive advice and repairs right from our studio here. So you can call on 09153877127, or you send a message to us on WhatsApp on 00991207777. We are also streaming live on Facebook on Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Today we are sharing live auto issues as it concerns your car horn. Yes, I believe that components seems to be something we don't really take cognizance of as vehicle owners. Yes, we probably believe that the car horn is just there. But today we're going to look at it. We want to look at the importance of having a functional car horn on your vehicle, and yes, how best to maintain and manage that component on your car. So the show will continue. We'll take a quick break and we will be back.
This traffic is at a standstill, and I'm burning my expensive fuel, man. I tire.
That's because you're still stuck on petrol. Haven't you heard about the new trend?
What's new trend, bro?
Oh, it's compressed natural gas, CNG.
CNG? Have you heard that it is not safe? I beg you, I dey fear.
Don't mind room among us, Joe. CNG is very safe and very cheap.
Really? Okay then, how do I convert my car to CNG?
Well, it's easy. Just visit any Automedics center across Lagos and they'll switch your car to CNG safely and efficiently. Say goodbye to high fuel cost and hello to compressed natural gas, CNG, the cleaner, greener and cost-effective way to drive. Convert your car to CNG today at any of our Automedics centers across Lagos and reduce your fuel cost by 80%. CNG is safe and reliable. Our installation kits are from Europe and comes with 1-year warranty, and financial backup plans are available with flexible payment options to assist vehicle owners who want to key into the CNG initiative. We also offer after-sales service. So what are you waiting for? Join thousands of drivers making the switch to CNG today. Call now on 0803-829-2296 or visit www.automedicsafrica.com. Drive clean, save money. I remember today my car almost gave up on me. It had been with me for years. Every drive felt like a battle. Rough starts, sluggish performance, and very high fuel consumption. But not until a friend told me about Automedics engine oil. At first, I felt reluctant, but then I figured, why not? Let me give it a try. And since I started using Automedics engine oil, my engine performance has improved drastically. My fuel consumption has reduced to the barest minimum, and I clearly recall the day I encountered an issue with my oil sump. I lost all my engine oil, but guess what? I drove home safely with little or no oil in my engine. All thanks to Automedics engine oil. Switching to Automedics oil with Polytron was the best decision I ever made for my engine. Automedics engine oil not only protects your engine, it elongates engine lifespan and service interval. Give it a trial and feel the power of true protection. Visit any Automedics service center today or call 0803-829-2296 or www.automedicsafrica.com.
All right, welcome back. If you're just tuning in, the show is Automedics on Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Before we proceed, let me quickly give out some of the update I have here. Okay, and I've got this one on Lekki Peninsula. All right, traffic managers, I would like that you update me regarding this incident. It's actually of a broken down Dangote truck. It was having mechanical issues in between Ikati Gate and Lekki Expressway at the traffic lights. So let's know the situation right now. Is still there? Has it been taken off the road? So we can advise motorists better. And also on Bariga, there's an accident. Okay, there was an accident on Third Mainland Bridge, earlier. That's about 10:54. Right, by Ilaje in Wars Island, accident on Third Mainland Bridge by Ilaje in Wars Island involving 2 vehicles. No casualties involved now. All right, traffic managers, let's know what the update is right now. It said it wasn't having any effect on traffic, but let's know if it's been taken off the road. And we also have another one here. All right, a breakdown of a loaded LT bus on Third Mainland Bridge. All right, having mechanical fault with the rear tire completely pulled out. Effort is done for its evacuation, not affecting traffic at the moment, and we have officers on ground. All right, this is actually a fresh report, different from the earlier one. Okay. So please, traffic managers, I would like that you keep me posted concerning all of these breakdowns. Let's know their impact on traffic. Let's know those of them that has been sorted so that we can help motorists plan their journey better. All right, the show is Automedics and it's still raining. All right, within the metropolis and from our live screen here, right, I see that it's still raining. Okay, just ensure you keep it within speed limit today. Yes, and do ensure that you have good tires. You know, the roads are quite slippery, so to maintain good traction on the road, you have to just make sure that your tires are looking quite good. If before you embark on your journey, please ensure you check out necessary things, those components in your vehicle. All right, from here I see that Obafemi Awolowo is looking cool and calm, no records of impediment, and yes, the roads are quite free. Appreciable impediment is negative, but do not forget that we have traffic signal lights on that part of the road. So please, you need to take cognizance of this. Ijai Road is also looking good, and also see Latif Jakonde. All right, for those who are connecting from Obafemi, trying to make use of Latif Jakonde. Okay, here we have it good. And those connecting Wemco from that end, we have a good traffic managers are positioned there, ensuring that we have seamless traffic. Okay, and also Mbolaji Johnson Avenue is quite appreciable. Inwards Billings Way, we have it good, and those trying to connect lands from there, no cause for worries. Just ensure you keep your eyes on the road this morning. Okay, let's also see other areas. Bagada looking quite good, and Alakwere is also a good one. Okay, don't forget we have monitoring camera there. Okay, that's inwards Apostolic. You have it there. Just ensure, yes, you keep your eyes on the road. Yeah, and yes, give a right of way to other road users. So avoid road rage and make sure your horns are in good condition. Okay, so today we are talking about your horn. That's the car horn. Okay, car horn this morning. And what your experience is regarding that part of your vehicle, that component. What have you experienced so far? So today, Dr. Kumpo is taking us to the classroom. We are looking at the importance of horns in our vehicles and common issues associated with a failing horn. So what experience have you had, be it in the past, be it recently? You know, I have had one, okay, and you know, sometimes it's not just about, you know, the horn failing. It's not just about maybe the horn okay, sometimes it could be that it's malfunctioning, and this experience I had that it wasn't actually a major issue then. I never had any problem with the horn. I actually carried out a particular job on the vehicle, and I just noticed that when I parked the car, you might just park the car somewhere. Maybe you went into the mall and you just do some shopping, and you just hear the security calling you. Your car is the horn on your vehicle is blaring. It just be blaring, and the entire neighborhood will just and it's so embarrassing sometimes. And sometimes you get there and you cannot even fix it. You don't even know what the problem is. I've had that experience that, or you just have to maybe just open the car, try to turn on the ignition. Then there's this other one I had, and there's somebody, he actually came to the clinic and he parked the vehicle. He said the vehicle was fine, and the horn kept blaring. They had to take off the battery, they opened the hood, they did everything. It kept on blaring. In fact, I just left the man there. It wasn't resolved till I left. I don't know how they were able to manage it. So, Jokumbo, what's the issue, with these experiences that people have?
Okay, so when it comes to horn, actually, its job is to help alert other road user of your presence there. Make them know that, okay, you were there, or maybe pedestrians, if they're trying to come around the vehicle and they didn't notice the vehicle on time. It's more of alerting everyone around you to make them know that, okay, this vehicle is coming. And so when there is a malfunction in the horn, yes, you could have a situation like this. I think I have seen a case where you have the horn, like you said, it kept on blaring and they weren't able to do anything with it to resolve it. Most times, it may not necessarily be the horn that is the issue. It could be the switch. Yes, the horn switch is located for most vehicles in the steering. Some vehicles will have it on the sides of the steering. Some vehicles have it at the center of the steering. Okay. I think when we were growing up, we didn't know it was the sign of the horn that you. I didn't know. I don't know if other persons knew. We used to call it P. and that's what we call it. That because it looks like a P sign for the horn that was drawn on the. When I was growing up, I used to say it as P. So it's P, we call it. We don't call it horn then.
Okay.
And so, but when I started growing, I said, okay, this thing is not actually P. It's a sign, it's a symbol.
Okay.
So for some vehicles, you have it on the side of the steering.
Okay.
For some vehicles, you have it at the center of the steering. Now, for those ones at the center of the steering, that's the switch. It could get depressed and remain depressed. And so you start to hear it blare. So everybody would be focusing on the one outside that is blaring, not the switch. So I think that's the issue. But the only way to, at that time, the only thing you can do is not disconnect the battery, but try to disconnect the horn.
How?
Yes, it has, the horn is always located somewhere at the front of the vehicle, from the front beam of the vehicle. So all you just need is to disconnect the wire on the horn, and it stops blaring because you are taking power off the horn. So,
you have to open the hood because
yes, for most vehicle owners, you may not be able to. Maybe because I'm a technician, I'm just talking from a technician's point of view.
Exactly.
Really, that's the first thing that will come to my head because I think I've done it for somebody here. I was walking by and I heard the horn blaring, and I saw ourselves and they were two, both women. And they're just confused. Like, what happened? The woman was like, I don't know what happened. I don't even know what I pressed. I did not press anything. I just told them, okay, open the hood. I just removed the cable of the unit. I said, you will not be able to press on again until you fix this problem. Okay. So she was like, okay, no problem. At least that noise has stopped. So it can be very annoying when the horn start blaring. And most times it could be as a result of a failure, like I said, or a job that was done on the vehicle. You know that on the steering wheel, we also have the airbag, the driver's airbag, and then we have the clock spring, which most persons call, I'm trying to remember that name. Okay, they call it steering ribbon.
Sorry, I need to interject you.
Okay.
You said that the horn, you can find it on the steering,
the switch. The switch.
Okay, the switch now.
That's the place that you press when you want to alert somebody.
Yes.
That's the on switch.
And I've come across a vehicle. Okay, now when you see all these yellow buses, sometimes there are some things they actually
That's
do.
a different ball game.
It's a different ball game, so I shouldn't talk about it.
Exactly. I know where you're going.
Oh, you know where I'm going.
I think I do know where you're going.
Okay, but then I still have to.
Okay.
Let me share my thoughts. I still have to just share my experience.
Bring it on.
So because sometimes I wonder now the horn is to actually alert maybe other road users, of maybe an impending danger, or imminent hazard, just to keep people alert.
Yeah.
Now, and sometimes it comes so sudden, it comes so quick, you have to do it so quickly, you have to just quickly depress it. You get, imagine somebody who's trying to run across the road and then you're on high speed, but maybe the person is supposed to cross at that time. Now, the owner or the driver of the vehicle actually have to connect two cables.
I know where you're going.
So I was like, imagine if something was to happen and you're supposed to quickly depress that horn. You understand? How will you achieve that? Because now you have to first connect two cables, bring this cable and the other one, and now you connect it before the horn will sound.
You know one thing, it's not ideal for me to say this on here, but you are worrying about connecting to the cable. It's their own expertise. They don't even have to look at it. They already know the wires.
They know where the wires are, even when they close their eyes.
I'm telling you. So you are just talking from the point of view of how is it possible?
I tell you,
really, because it's something they use often.
Wow.
They don't even have to use a second hand.
But is it the normal?
No, it's not. Ideally, it's not what it should do. So what it should have done is, for that vehicle, the switch is still on the steering, but because maybe they have rewired the vehicle. That's what I would say. They have rewired the vehicle, and it needs a horn. For some of them even try as much as possible to get a switch in the market. The electricians will get a switch. They'll connect it somewhere on the center console, put a cable. So it's that switch. You just see them pressing one black switch, and you see them. Okay, we have a call.
Yes, we have a call. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning to you. This is Automedics.
Yeah. My name is Muiwa.
All right.
Yeah. I
Go on, Muiwa. We can hear you.
Yeah, and of recent, I've just noticed that from out of nowhere, anytime, well, not that anytime, when I slow down, the engine just goes off.
Okay.
I have taken it in for servicing. They have checked, they've serviced the nozzles, and but I'm still having the same problem. So I don't know if a solution would be preferred.
What kind of vehicle?
It's a Toyota Camry, automatic transmission 2017.
Oh.
And I've also made it a policy because I know that occasionally it is possible for dirt to be in your gas tank. But what I do is to make sure that my tank never goes below a quarter tank before I top it up. So that
Okay, to avoid debris from getting in. Right.
In the tank.
Okay.
So I don't know what the problem could be. Because when I slow down, the next thing I notice is that my engine has gone off.
Okay.
So if something or if a solution can be preferred.
Okay, do you have the check engine light on?
No, there's no check engine light on.
Okay, no check light.
No.
All right. So what have you done so far? You mentioned nozzle service. Any other thing? Hello?
Hello, is it there?
Sorry, ma'am?
Yes, we're lost on a bit. Please, can you just go over that again?
Okay, that my nozzles have been serviced. I took it into the service center for them to check my injector nozzles. Then they also cleaned the airflow sensor. They changed my air filter as well. So those are the things that were done, but I'm still having the same problem.
Okay. Can listen from the radio.
Thank you very much.
Welcome.
Okay, so the vehicle goes off when it slows down, or the engine goes off when it slows down. And this is more of the vehicle not idling properly.
Okay.
When the vehicle is on idle, it should have the RPM be between 800 and 1000. And so if the RPM goes below this, say up to 500, on load, it goes off. If it does not put the vehicle in drive or reverse, and the engine is running, it may not go off because there is no load. But by the time the engine is on load, you have the AC on, you have the vehicle in drive or reverse, and you slow down, yes, it will go off. Okay. It's not a major problem. For some vehicles, you would have the check engine light on. For his case, the engine light is not on. The injector nozzles have been serviced. That means they're free from dirt, so they should spray properly. Then we also have the air filter replaced, and the air flow meter, that's the MAF sensor, has been serviced. But I didn't mention anything about the throttle body, which was my concern.
We never said.
Because the throttle body actually is the major culprit.
Okay.
When you have dirt build up on the air filter, it's going to cause the throttle body to be also dirty. And so at idle, when you're not depressing the throttle pedal, that's the accelerator pedal, air has to get into the engine. But because of blockage of dirt, air does not have way to get into the engine, and the engine goes off.
Oh, wow.
So the only thing, I will tell him to experiment it.
Okay.
So at the time that he's slowing down, because it's when he slows down.
Yes.
If he's going to depress his brake pedal, definitely, he should try to accelerate slightly and see if the vehicle does not go off.
At the point
that he would have his foot on the brake pedal.
Okay.
So that means that the vehicle would not move.
Certainly.
But he's going to accelerate slightly.
After pressing the brake?
Yes, just to ensure that the air, just to make sure that air gets into the engine. So by the time he's doing that, the vehicle should not go off. So if the vehicle does not go off, it's an indication that the throttle body needs to be serviced. So all the technician needs to do is get out the throttle body from the vehicle, have it serviced. They call it injector mount. Most technicians will call it injector mount.
Okay.
So they should have it serviced. Now, if it's serviced,
yes,
because the computer has been adjusting for this state for a long time.
Yes, for a long time.
The RPM will go really high, say 2,000 or 2,500.
Wow.
So what they need to do is do a relearn. Now, relearn is, you can use a scanner to do a relearn. For his vehicle 2070, it's possible that a scanner will do a relearn successfully, but it's possible that they might just need to do a manual relearn. It's a Camry, so manual relearn would require that you remove the ETCS sensor, ETCS fuse, that's the electronic throttle control switch fuse, as well as EFI fuse. Then you remove the battery terminal for like 5 minutes. That's the negative battery terminal.
Okay.
For 5 minutes. After the service has been done, then reconnect these items. The RPM should go back to between 800 and 1,000, and vehicle runs well.
Well, I hope the caller actually listened to your explanation, because I'm trying to picture how some of these technicians will understand what you've just explained now. And if they really have the technical know-how,
they will just explain that they should service the
throttle body.
Yes, the injector mount.
The injector mount. The injector mount.
Injector mount. That's what they call it.
Okay. All right. Well, I hope we got that. Well, if you have further issues, feel free to still call back, or you send us a message on WhatsApp. I can get another call. Hello, good morning.
Hello.
Yes, good morning to you.
One that called Camry.
Okay, he called earlier. Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to find something that it's not as if it's a regular occurrence.
Okay.
It's not like it's a daily thing, or it's not as if it's every time I slow down that doesn't happen. I might drive for 2-3 hours, slow down, there's no problem. But then out of the blue, boom, I slow down, I notice that it goes off. It's not like it's a permanent thing, it's not happening every time. So I don't know if that will give some,
okay,
make it a bit clearer.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, and then I also want to find out from the lady, can I bring my vehicle in to
Automedics
workshop so that all what she's talked about can be done there? Because like you rightly said, I might have issues explaining it to my technician.
All right, you can bring it to our workshop. Okay, so you can bring it down to our workshop. We're located at Lipeju Bypass. That's the head office. We also have a center at Oregon, as well as Abulegba. I'm sorry, not Abulegba, Ayobo. So you can find the location that is closest to you. But one thing is that from his explanation, because I was suspecting, I felt that if somebody has replaced the air filter and they have serviced the injector nozzles, definitely the throttle body would have been touched.
Okay.
So it's something that occurs intermittently. It's an intermittent problem. I'm suspecting a sensor.
Oh.
But now there's no check engine light. It doesn't mean that you can still run a scan.
Right.
So it should run a scan, have its technician check to see what intermittent codes they have. I'm sure the engine would have, the computer would have stored intermittent codes.
Yes.
These intermittent codes are going to be a pointer to what the problem is. I think I've worked on a particular ONDE, and the problem that caused the engine to always go off was the camshaft position sensor. But for most Toyota products, you would always have this components through a check engine light.
Okay.
So it's possible that it's also the same sensor, but best run a scan. Let's see the fault codes. And you can bring it to our workshop. Let's just check.
Okay. So Tokumba says you should run a scan, and let's have the codes right from our studio here. All right, the show is still Automedics on Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, and today we are sharing live auto issues. Yes, with your car horn. Yes, if you have issues with your car horn, if it's malfunctioning, let's share from your experience. Let's learn from your experience. And if you have other issues, feel free to also bring it up. So Tokumbo is very much in the studio, yes, to help us tackle all of this. So we're looking at, issues that comes up with the horn and how to resolve them and how best to actually maintain this part of a vehicle, this components in our vehicle. So we had to cut you short at the point. So apologies for that. I hope we can pick up again.
Yes. So we're talking about some of the things that could cause failures with the horn, and the reason why you could have the horn blaring uncontrollably. Yes, I said it may be switch related. We could also have a problem relating to security issues. Now, there are some vehicles that would use that want to use keys that have securities on them or alarm systems on them.
Yes.
Now, if there is a malfunction in these alarm systems, most of them are always connected towards the horn.
What if there's a theft?
Yes, that's why.
Happens,
yes, that's why you could have for those that have activated the alarm systems.
Okay.
So if you want to activate the alarm system, you want to activate it in the market. I mean, at the supermarkets, because most deaf, somebody will pass by the vehicle.
Exactly, and sometimes you can just touch.
You get it's not that the person had an intention, but it was just like, okay, just pass by. It's just something you do consciously, and so it starts to blare.
Exactly.
So for a situation like that, you don't want to set up the alarm in a busy area,
okay,
where you know that people would always, one reason or the other, one way or the other,
have contact with the vehicle.
That's one. Another thing could be that now the alarm system has been disabled, but there is a malfunction, and it will cause it to start to blare. So that's another possibility. So that's why it's possible for you to have the alarm, the horn blaring uncontrollably when there is a malfunction in the system, or when the switch is bad, or when there is a malfunction with the alarm system on the vehicle.
Right. Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. The show is Auto Medics, and Olatokunbo Adegoju is still very much in the building. He has throwing some light on how the car horn functions. Yes, and how it also malfunctions as well. So if you have any issue regarding this, please feel free. You can also share your own experience, yes, regarding maybe an incident that has actually embarrassed you, or maybe your horn actually started blaring somewhere and you couldn't fix it. Oh, you can tell us how you were able to resolve this issue, how you were able to do it. Yeah, did you actually take off the battery terminals? Did you actually turn on the ignition or something? I think for me, when I had that issue with my car, what I usually do then, before I got the issue resolved permanently, was that each time it's blaring, they say, your car is, and I begin to, I just, turn on the ignition, that's all, and it just goes off. So the alarm will just go silent. So for some other persons, they'll have to maybe, okay, Tokumo said we should just take off the horn switch or disable it, right? So that's for you as a technician, because you know where the switch is.
So where the connector to the on, where the on connects to the power source. Yes, but most persons could have access to it because it's not something that is hidden. Well, I think. Okay, let me use myself as an example. Growing up, I didn't know where the horn used to be. I just know that, yes, there's something that sounds, so I could not identify the location. But when I started to train, I was able to identify. So it's not everybody that may be easy for them to identify the location. But at that point, that's the only thing you can do. Though, if I say fuse box, I'm going far again.
Yeah, going far. Yeah, you are. That's true.
There is a fuse that also controls the on, so you can disable the fuse or the relay as well. But all of this, it's just that's the immediate response to stop that particular sound, because there's nothing you can do at that point.
All right.
And you won't want to remove the battery terminals because you want to move the vehicle.
Certainly.
So.
Okay. 09153877127. That's the number to call. And if you want to send us a message, you want to send us your car question, you can also send it to us on WhatsApp on 00991207777. All right. This person drives a Nissan car 2000, and it was saying that I've been having serious issue in fixing the time. Okay. I do remove the battery terminals and I fix it back. And it says each time if it tries to fix it back, the car horn will be blaring. Okay. So yes, he said he doesn't drive the car often, and each time he gets back to the house and he wants to return the battery terminals, the car horn will start blaring.
So there would always be a sound from the horn whenever the battery terminal is connected. I think this is more of a security-related problem on the vehicle.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I've seen cases where you would have to, it's like you're trying to, what the system is saying is like there is about to be a theft, and so the alarm will blare. Also, there could be a failure also in the system, and that's why. And this has nothing to do with the horn per se. It has more to do with the security on the vehicle. So it's the security that will be that the technician would have to do, and it's a rewire that will do that. Because one thing about the alarm system on the vehicle is that the noise that you want to hear is going to be directed to the horn, and so if there is a failure in that system, it's going to affect the horn. So most persons would think it's the horn system that is the fault problem, but in this case now it has to do with the alarm security system on the vehicle. And what is happening is that once it removes the battery terminal and it reconnects it, the system comes on and activates itself. It's not supposed to be. So there has to be a relay. The electrician would have to do more of a reset system, such that it's not every time you remove or replace the battery that the alarm should blare. Another thing I would advise this person to do is, if he wants to remove or replace the battery, ensure that all the doors are locked. There are times that if the door is open, one of the doors is open, and you reconnect the battery, the system is going to see it as a theft because the door is opened, and that could also trigger the alarm system. So that's another thing the person wants to pay attention to, because I've seen cases where you would have rolled down your window on the door on the vehicle. Then maybe for one reason or the other, the door gets locked. Instead of you to unlock with the key, you try to unlock because you have the window rolled down. You can simply unlock from the inside of the vehicle. If you open the door at that time, some vehicles the alarm will start to blare,
even without any security installed on it.
Most times the security comes as factory fitted. That's the alarm.
Oh,
yes, it's factory fitted.
Okay. 09153877127 and 009912077. These are the numbers that get you here. All right, let's also talk some traffic from our live screen in the building. Yes, it's still is it drizzling or raining? Yes, it's still should I say raining? Okay, because in some parts it might be heavier than other parts. So I just say it's raining, so please do ensure you keep your eyes on the road and drive with caution. Keep it within speed limits. Okay, the roads are slippery, so please do not overspeed today. Yeah, and also avoid flash flooded areas and take cognizance of road users, passers-by. Yes, don't splash water on them, please. Okay, the roads are still looking quite good. Yes, from Latif Jakonde here, I see it's quite good and appreciable. All right, things are still looking cool and calm, and we have our traffic managers also trying to hide, from the rain. Yes, I can see them in their little cubicle there. Okay, doing their job though. Okay, but just do ensure you cooperate with them. All right, the traffic signal lights are still working. Will be all this traffic light. All right, number for me, I will always also looking quite good. Also watch out for traffic signal lights there too. Ijaye is looking quite good. All right, by tasty fried chicken, we have it good there. And also on the return journey, though we have a bit of slowness, that's due to high influx. People have to drive as slow as they can, just to avoid potholes and the likes. All right, let's also see Alapere Junction is also good. All right, it was apostolic, and the return journey is also looking appreciable. All right, no impediment cited. All right, just ensure Yes, it will be all traffic diversion laws today. And from our control room, all right, I have a report. Update. The earlier reported broken down loaded LT bus on 3rd Milan Bridge is completely off the location and normalcy is restored. Okay, so we have it good on 3rd Mainland. Right, no cause for worries there. Okay, and that's not a good reason for us to overspeed. Please. Let's keep our eyes on the road and also watch out for those cameras. They are monitoring you. Okay, this person says, thank you, Chukumba, for your advice last week, Friday, on my Honda Odyssey 2009 intermittent smoke issues. It says, I'll do the general overhauling of the engine as you've said, but after changing the rings of the engine, doesn't it affect the engine's overall performance and everything about it?
Well, it does not affect the overall performance. I would always reiterate that if you want to do an overhaul, it is best for you to ensure that your technician gets you genuine parts. If the parts that are used for the overhaul they are genuine, they are not parts that will wear out on time, it does not affect the engine overhaul. The engine performance, once the overhaul is done is done well, and the parts that are used are genuine, then the performance will still be optimum.
Okay. All right. I've got this question here, and we have to deal with 8 codes. 8 codes here. So I think I just have to reel out this codes first, and I will go on to another question. So we can treat the codes later. So let me call the codes now. P1610, P1612. Then we have U1612. The 4th code is P2122. P2122. Then P2127. P2138 and P1111. P1 in 4 places. And lastly, P1800.
What kind of vehicle is this?
It's a Nissan Quest 2004. Okay, let's just hold on with that. We have another question we have to first treat before we take our time to deal with that one. Okay. It says, what are the possible causes of a cold start? I drive a 2007 Mercedes ML350, and it says it's a DIY.
A cold start?
Yes, cold start.
I'm trying to understand.
Causes of a cold start.
What's a cold start? That's my issue.
Well, I believe it thinks you have an idea of what a cold start
I'm
is.
trying to have an idea, but I do
It's a DIY, so you know that. I'm sure all these DIYs are learning from you.
Well, my problem is, what are the causes of a cold start? What is a cold start? I'm sure he wants to talk about its sensor. We have this cold start sensor. That's the problem with trying to use street name and using the right name.
Exactly.
The right name is ACT sensor. That's the engine cooler temperature sensor. Then technicians call it cold start sensor. So if that's what he's saying, I would advise that you should please help rephrase the question. Let's be clear.
Okay. Yes, Tokuma says you should please rephrase your question, make it clearer. Okay. Well, I think, is it about starting the car in the morning or something, or running the vehicle on?
It's a cold start. What is a cold start?
What is a cold start?
That's my question.
Okay. So from your own perspective, what is a cold start? Okay, it says it takes some time before the engine starts in the morning. After that, it comes.
That's hot start.
Is it hard start?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, yes. I think it mixed everything up.
You see why I'm saying that
It takes some time before the engine starts in the morning.
That's hard start.
That's hard start. Definitely. It's hard start.
Yeah. All right. And so if the vehicle is
DIYs. Sometimes you know more than the professionals.
So if the vehicle is experiencing a hard start, a number of things could cause a hard start, especially when you're starting for the first time of the day.
Okay.
So if you're starting for the first time of the day and the vehicle is experiencing some hard start, it can be linked to the oil on the vehicle, the type of oil you use. If the oil is thicker than what is expected, you may have difficulty having the oil flow quickly to the top of the cylinder around the engine, and so this will delay starting. So you have to crank severally before the vehicle starts. Other things could also be a failing fuel pump.
Okay.
If the fuel pump is failing, beginning to fail, one could experience a situation like this, and the vehicle would not start on time.
Okay.
Then if you have impurities in the tank, or maybe the fuel filter is dirty, it could also be a problem. I would also advise you run a scan because you might be having a failing sensor. There are some sensors that will cause the vehicle to hard start. The crankshaft or camshaft position sensor could cause it. When they're beginning to fail, they could cause the vehicle to hard start. So you might want to take a look at this. You could also be having issues with starter motor, which most times is not something that really occurs. A starter motor may not cause a start. It could, but not often. So it's going to be the fuel pump, filter, oil type. If you're using oil that is thicker than what you're supposed to use, that would also delay the flow of oil, and that will cause the vehicle to start.
All right, traffic update, flash update, beg your pardon, from My 12. All right, it says men of Loma parking refuse at My 12 main carriageway in West Christopher. And this has a little effect on traffic at the moment, while officers on ground doing the needful. Thank you, traffic managers. Okay, let's take our last question for today. Our time's almost up. I don't know how we're going to deal with this. So it's a Nissan Quest 2004. It says new engine have just been fixed, and to start has become issues. So it's been scanned. No, so
I know the vehicle is not starting. That's why its default codes are this
so much.
Not really so much, but default codes relating to a number of things. And one of the major things that default code is pointing to is the vehicle's ECU.
Yes.
Saying that the ECU is not properly programmed.
That's the U code?
Yes, and also the P16. The P16 is also pointing to the ECU. Then we also have codes talking about the accelerator pedal position sensor. And so then intake valve timing. I want to get the last code.
P1800.
Yes, I'm trying to see what this is. Okay, so I think one thing he wants to take a look at will be the vehicle's. They should recheck the timing on the vehicle.
Okay.
Then the variable intake air system control solenoid. The computer is also complaining about it and see if it's connected. Then the entire wiring of the vehicle should be inspected to see if all components are connected and the components are properly grounded.
Okay.
Then the ECU should be inspected because we have two codes complaining about ECU's communication. That's the U code and also the P16.
We cannot sort out what this codes today to go. Our time is up. Apologies for that. We'll have to just continue tomorrow.
Yes, I would. You should listen
tomorrow. Okay.
You should listen tomorrow.
You should listen tomorrow. Okay, listening tomorrow. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, Tokumbo. This is where we call it a wrap on this edition of Automedics. Thank you for always, coming on board. And we have two of our interns here today. Oluwafemi Olatuyi and
Oluwanifemi Daniel.
Oluwanifemi Daniel. Thank you very much for being part of the show. Yes, big ups to our social media team. And thank you so much, Terry Victor and executive producer Istayo Akonli. My name is Adirunke Iriwola. The show will continue tomorrow, but I'll be here again on Monday. Until then, enjoy the rest of your day. Bye.
This message is brought to you by Mike Frost at Lagos Traffic Radio, 96.1 FM.
Obey the rules and regulations of the road for your own safety. Know the drive like say you get extra life for house. If you go, you don't go be that. The people know for see you again be that. Why you dey follow one way when you day on call and you know say you don't drink beer before? Save your life, take them easy. Obey traffic laws, know the rules, follow the rules. Ain't the rules to protect you? Know the rules, follow the rules. The rules to protect you. You better make it late than make you late. Life no get back to. If you drink, don't drive. If you must drive, don't drink. Save your life, take them easy. Obey traffic laws.
You're listening to Lagos Traffic Radio, 96.1 FM.
Dear Lord, help my destiny. Let someone invest in me like a $10, cause I wanna blow. Otipelati SS3. I've been blessed with the melody, Lord. That was many years ago. I don't dey pray, Baba. I don't dey tire, Lord. When only heaven knows. So give me one hit song, Lord. Let me blow like Olamide. Give me one hit song, Lord. Pick me up like Adekunle Gold. Lord, I want to blow like See Me or Small Doctor. I hope you see me. So give me one hit song, Lord. Let me blow like Olamide. See, all the people where they envy me right now follow me, sharing, oh Lord, where you did? Oh, the boy, they be calling me, cause I believe in Do-Re-Mi, the Lord. Oh Lord, please show your face.
News from Lagos Traffic Radio, 96.1 FM, moving Lagos forward.
Good day. Here is the news at noon. First, the headlines. Lagos State Governor restates commitment to drive economic growth through adequate investment in women. Federal government promises health insurance for Nigerian armed forces. On the foreign scene, 50 people died in Gaza as Israeli strikes surge main city. In sport, Flying Eagles defeat Australia 3-1 in friendly game at Santiago. Now the details. I am Taiwo Barua. Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu says his administration will continue to drive economic growth through adequate investment in women across the state. Governor Sanwo-Olu stated this at the 2025 WAPA Connect conference held at Victoria Island and organized by the Lagos State Ministry of Women Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, WAPA. The governor, who was represented by his deputy Obafemi Hamzat, said the theme of the conference, Investing in Lagos Women, Investing in Growth, reflected the administration's vision for Greater Lagos that champions the growth for every woman. He noted that his administration has rolled out a women empowerment roadmap showing its commitment to break down barriers against women.
Society that cannot really thrive if it leaves half its population behind. That is why Lagos is dedicated to this journey. Intentional, ongoing, and very inclusive. Studies have shown that any nation that neglects the women population doesn't grow economically. So if you look at great countries, it's because they've empowered their women. So you have the promise of this government that along with everybody that works with us, we keep developing impactful policies, gathering the necessary resources, and building partnerships that empowers women to innovate boldly and to lead with confidence.
In her remark, Commissioner for Women Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, Bolaji Dada, said the WAPA Connect conference was designed to bring women from different professions to connect and build businesses together, share ideas, stressing that investing in Lagos women will contribute to the economic growth of the state.
Let us remember that WAPA Connect is not just an event, it is a call to action. Together, we declare that investing in Lagos women is investing in Lagos growth. When we lift as we rise, not when we suppress as we rise. When we lift as we rise, and when we build together, we are laying the foundation for a Lagos where every woman can thrive and every dream can find expression.
Wife of the Lagos State Governor, Bijoke Sanwo-Olu, who was represented by Mrs. Fumi Omotosho, commended the commissioner for sustaining the conference over the years and for placing women at the center of its agenda. As preparations for the 2025 World Tourism Celebration continues, the Lagos State Government has reaffirmed its commitment to repositioning the state's beaches as hubs of sustainable tourism and investment. Commissioner for Tourism, Arts and Culture, Toke Benson Awoyinka, stated this when she led delegates and other relevant stakeholders on a pre-event visit to Takwa Bay Beach, which will serve as the official venue for this year's celebration, which is slated for Saturday, 27th of September. Benson Awoyinka described Lagos as blessed with 183 kilometers of beachfront along the Atlantic Ocean, stretching to the Badagry Creeks, noting that these remain untapped treasures capable of competing with global tourist hotspots. President of the Nigerian Association of Tour Operators, Balaji Mustafa, commended the Lagos State government for its proactive interventions, describing the government's interest in upgrading Takwa Bay as a strategic step towards repositioning the beach as a preferred destination for both domestic and international visitors. On his part, the beach master of Takwa Bay, Tolope Pradley, assured full cooperation of residents in supporting government initiatives, particularly in environmental management, seafood services, and improved safety measures. Now to the rest of the stories. The federal government has promised that members of the Nigerian Armed Forces will be fully integrated into the National Health Insurance Authority, guaranteeing access to comprehensive health care for service members, their families, and eligible retirees. Minister of State for Defense Bello Matawalle made this known in Abuja during the celebration of the 20th anniversary of the Ministry of Defense Health Implementation Program's partnership with the Walter Reed Army Institute of Research Africa. Matawalle said the initiative would strengthen the resilience of Nigeria's defense health system while ensuring that soldiers and their dependents enjoy the same health safeguards as other citizens under the NHIA. He stressed that the health of the military was a matter of national security, noting that preventive health care and insurance coverage would guarantee operational readiness. Ogun State Police Command, in partnership with the Vigilante Group of Nigeria, VGN, Ogun State Command, has flagged off a 2-day seminar aimed at enhancing collaboration, intelligence sharing, and operational efficiency among security agencies. Commissioner of Police Larry Ogunlowo emphasized the importance of unity among Nigeria's security outfits, describing the collaboration as a panacea for national security. Ogunlowo, who was represented by Deputy Commissioner of Police Operations Muritala Bolanle, praised the sacrifice of security personnel and stressed the need for continuous training, especially for grassroots security outfit like the VGN. He urged participants to embrace the training with an open mind, unlearn, learn, and relearn as they take on the vital task of grassroots security and national peace building. The event is expected to close with more practical drills focused on field operations, tactical response, and unarmed combat, designed to reinforce the skills and preparedness of VGN personnel. In foreign news now, Israeli bombardment has killed more than 50 people in war-battered Gaza, with the United Nations saying the military is inflicting terror on the Palestinian population of Gaza City and forcing tens of thousands to flee. The Gaza Samad Flotilla reports explosions and communications jamming as drones hover overhead after Israel promised to take the necessary measures to stop it from breaking the sea surge over Gaza. The death toll surges in early Israeli strikes on Palestinians, with the heaviest carnage in besieged Gaza City as the widely criticized attack to capture the main urban center continues. Israel's war on Gaza has killed at least 65,382 people and wounded 166,985 since October 2023. In sport now, the Flying Eagles of Nigeria has defeated Australia 3-1 in a friendly at the Complejo Deportivo in Santiago. Tahir Maigana, Achichi Oser, and Charles Agada were on target for Nigeria in the game. The Flying Eagles were held to a 1-1 draw by Chile in their first test game last week, Saturday. Ali Zubairu's side will now head to the 2025 FIFA Under-20 World Cup in confident mood after an impressive display. The 7-time African champions will open their campaign against Norway next week, Monday. And that's it on the news at noon. But just before we go, slow down at road junctions, intersections, and pedestrian crossings. You can follow us and like all our various social media platforms: X at Traffic Radio 961, Facebook Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM, Instagram Lagos Traffic Radio 961. Subscribe and watch news and programs live on YouTube at Traffic Radio 961. Visit our website on www.trafficradio961.ng. You can also listen to Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM live on my Lagos app for timely updates. Did you know that the Sanwo-Olu administration organized a mentorship seminar for over 1,000 youth on the theme Agripreneur Strategy for Wealth Creation? You can get more details on the Lagos State Government website. To end the news, here are the highlights of the major stories. Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu said his administration will continue to drive economic growth through adequate investment in women across the state. The federal government has promised that members of the Nigerian Armed Forces will be fully integrated into the National Health Insurance Authority, guaranteeing access to comprehensive health care for service members, their families, and eligible retirees. We also told you that Israeli bombardment has killed more than 50 people in war-battered Gaza, with the United Nations saying the military is inflicting terror on the Palestinian population of Gaza City and forcing tens of thousands to flee. Finally, in sport, the Flying Eagles of Nigeria has defeated Australia 3-1 in a friendly at the Complejo Deportivo in Santiago. For contacts with the newsroom, send a message to info@trafficradio961.ng. That ends the news broadcast compiled by Adewale Olowokoroku. My name is Taiwo Barua. Thank you for listening. Up next is Lunchtime Waka with MC Eyes and Timitokwe Boma Peterside.
Won't stop the flow on Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Moving Lagos forward.
Ajaleke Aja, enter with your change. Jovia, my wallet bill. I dey talk my own now. Oga, come on, may I pass? Now Aja dey go, now Lekki dey go. Enter with your change, I dey shout now.
Driver, won't you allow me sit down before you
Ajaleke Aja, Oga, you pass some money from the bag here. Oh, who give me 1,000 naira bag? For many people, where will be? I will join you people. New, Tori Mopari, I talk my own. Say I no get change.
Now me get down and they go VI.
If I start now, my tunic not to be. Don't think you all this one.
I know you yoga. Park ma come down.
Driver, I beg. Park your boss. Make this one not come off my boss. I beg.
Driver, not try amo. Even like say you want me to collect your motor for illegal parking, and you go still pay 20,000 naira fine if na your first time. And if you be regular customer, you go pay 30,000 naira fine.
I don't know that one. No, guy, go gas wait to me reach the nearest legal bus stop before you come down.
Conductor, close this door now. You won't make a phone.
I beg, no vex. I want pick passenger, no vex.
It be like say you never see the new rules for Lagos. As you just they commit offense, they drive, they go. If you leave your door open and them catch you, you go pay 20,000 naira fine if na your first time. And if you be regular customer, you go pay 30,000 naira fine. Apart from this fine where you go pay, you go still do 1 month community service. I dey talk my own no.
Auntie, calm down. I you tell Sabi all these things. They work for government.
I know they work for any government too. Now radio I dey learn all these rules. Now every day I dey listen to Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM.
Okay, I mean you don't say as they go. Put down for Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Make we say learn waiting they go.
H-Money.
No. Soul music.
The other Friday, I never knew I'll meet her on my way. Returning from a party birthday. Baby, hey, I hold her down, say my mind. Say now me be the one where they text you. Politely, they address you. Remember me, baby. Some call me Atalade. Baby girl, just wanna be with you anywhere you day, any day, every day. Girl, when I think I might feel I'm not you. Hey. When I think I might feel I'm not you every day. Hey. She know regular, she know she be that. Give me that special fever. She know regular, she know come on. Baby, the special one. She know regular, she know she be that. She know give me that special fever. Hey. She know regular, she know come on. Hey. The special one. And I said to her, girl, I need you every day. When I see you, you're messing up my mind, make me wanna press rewind, girl. To the first time I saw you, oh, I knew you were the one. And anything that I must do, say, baby, I'll get it done.
I'm not CA, the comedian. I'm Tunde Obey.
And I'm Omi Obey.
And together, we're known as Two.
My name is Alex O. My name is Kofi Daguru.
My name is Zaki Azik.
My name is Mike Okri.
So Brown Barbie King Yemi Alade.
My name now Gochi, and I listen to Lunchtime Waka.
Lunchtime Waka.
Lunchtime Waka with MC Ice.
MC Ice.
On Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM.
Bounce along with your traffic, get a favorite show. Lunchtime Waka on Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Make we there for 12:15 to 2 p.m. Now that we did early. MC Ice and Peter side, could they bring you the flow? Bounce along with your traffic entertainment show. Number one escort for your journey, sure you know. 12:15 to 2 p.m. Mondays to Fridays. Sure, we the airways with traffic reports and confirm entertainment. Correct judgment, we know the carry last. Monday na money, Monday, Tuesday na waka pass. Wednesday na family day, Thursday old school vibes. Friday anything can happen, we gonna feel the vibes. Bounce along with your traffic entertainment show. Number one party for your journey, sure you know. 12:15 to 2 p.m. Mondays to Fridays. Sure, we the airways with traffic reports and confirm entertainment. Lagos Traffic Radio 96, we want FM number one. We the give you a correct update, don't pass the test. MCI something that's like up on the microphone. Lunch time, what kind of song. Traffic Radio 96.1 FM number one. We dey give you a correct update, we don't pass the test. MC Ice and Peter side up on the microphone. Lunchtime waka enjoyment zone.
Any motor where you dey drive, you need confirm protection, no. For your engine, no. Make it mobile, make it mobile, oh. Make it mobile, yeah. Anywhere you dey, your motor deserve to be number one, yo. Make it mobile, oh. Make it mobile, yeah. You carry the go, make everybody join me, say. Make it mobile.
Make you go with the best.
Make it mobile.
This October, Lagos will resound with a sound of praise like never before. It's Holy Spirit Refreshing Dew, Jubilee Praise, Jubilee Blessings, organized by the Foursquare Gospel Church in Nigeria on Wednesday, 1st October 2025 at the Tafawa Balewa Square, TBS Lagos, starting 8 a.m. prompt. Join the Foursquare Gospel Church in Nigeria with Reverend Dr. Sam Aboyeji alongside anointed ministers Chokpe Folajimi, Adun Pohan, Emma OMG, Bimbo Psalms, and Omolayo in a glorious atmosphere of worship, praise, jubilation, and supernatural blessings. This Jubilee is your season of blessing. Don't miss the grand finale on October 6 to 12 at Foursquare Camp at Jebo. Those attending the event are advised to obey all traffic rules. Jesus is Lord.
Abego, they drive JJ on top the road. Oh. My name now Aramide. Remember, say safety day very important.
You listen to Lunchtime Waka.
Mini or Ibon Malian, Emma Badon Lunchtime Waka.
All right, good afternoon, Lagos. How are they? Like yesterday, never go. Like say we just say we won't go pee, and we come back again.
I tell you.
Like I don't know how time they take fly really. They tell us that when we are catching fun, time they fly. That means when we leave here, we are still catching fun.
Of course.
If not, why the time they run follow us?
Yeah, enjoying the day, enjoying your day, enjoying right? Everything.
And this the rain no green stop. And the areas where no fall put yesterday don't fall put today. Some areas outside Lagos it fall till daybreak.
Like yesterday night till this
morning. And for some areas like why be there for Lagos now around
around 8:30. I know Sabi they do one meeting online. Then now it starts everywhere. Taka till now. It's still a fall within the Ikeja axis. And CEO Gudu Alakpere, if I could go to expansion joint side, this is no traffic today because the flood will be there for Lokpo Meji yesterday. You don't find, so water go always find in square root. And everywhere they make sense. Even Alakpere, those where they climb there towards where they go, no cause for alarm at all this afternoon. Other areas?
This micro-20 minutes still better. We see Ogba Ijaye Road for here, now still better movement. Latif Jakonde Wemco Road, now better movement. And Billings Way, that 7 Junction side, now better movement this afternoon. And Obafemi Awolowo Way for testing ground here, better movement. And Okpebi Link, that's now Okpebi Link Road, Kudirat Abiola Way, now better movement. This micro-20 minutes from we live camera everywhere where we are.
Okay, away from we live camera to the one way last month, the airport touchlight, talking about with traffic managers. We get one incident report from Oshodi. Breakdown of one pickup van for Antonio K. I said they climb Bagada and a mechanical brigade drum. It don't cause traffic backlog go reach barracks. Tow truck just stand by though to feel come out why traffic managers they on ground where they manage the situation. And if you tell you for free, okay. That one just enter now. They said they don't come out. They don't come out. Yes. So nice one.
Off the road.
The one also where they don't come out. In fact, over an hour ago. Now the one will be reported before this time of that broken down LT bus will be fully loaded for Third Milan Bridge, and they don't come out that one too. And every don't go back like say nothing be happen. What a way to start the show this afternoon. And for my 2,
my 12.
No, my 2 will be this one what they say.
Okay.
Breakdown of one Mack tanker where they loaded with PMS. Now be get tired begin for my 2 inward Cocoa House by the service lane. Traffic managers there on ground where they do their best to come out. We could expect the latest once they don't come out. All right, so traffic managers be we eye for there for will now your committer to take see how they take be for this time. Don't forget Mack tanker they loaded with a fuel. Now you get tired begin for my 2 inward Cocoa House by the service lane. And very delicate if you ask me. All right, you're my 12.
And for my 12, men of Loma, they pack dirty for that my 12 main carriageway inward Koshofe. Now small effect to get on top traffic for at the moment, even though say traffic managers they full ground for them, make sure say your journey this afternoon is not too tight for that place.
All right, so welcome to We Family Wednesday show right here on your number 1 traffic tainment show. That show where they escort you go everywhere where you sabi and where you know sabi with the help you be your guide and make sure say we provide entertainment non-stop so that as you dey drive you go to learn and you go to get information to avoid you entering the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah.
If you get where you go enter somewhere. Yes, you go enter the wrong place at the wrong time. Because you don't get where you go enter the wrong place at the right time. Your fuel, your motor, the lifespan, everywhere and here, that's still wrong timing. So you don't get where you go enter the wrong place at the right time.
You sure? Okay, what of where you enter the right place at the wrong time?
That one day. Okay. If you enter the right place at the wrong time.
But no, if you enter the wrong
for instance, you dey go Oshodi Apapa Expressway or you dey go Badagry. The way the map can't direct you go Lagos Ibadan Expressway. Before I say the road free, no mean say they lead you to your destination.
Go.
So you did enter the right place.
The right place.
At the wrong time. Or no, you did enter the wrong place at the right time. Now the thing where you ask now, wrong place at the right time. So I say it did.
No, right place at the wrong time.
Okay, wrong place at the right time. Right place at the wrong time. That one self today. If you enter the right place at the wrong time.
At the wrong time. But you know if you enter the wrong place at the right time.
At the wrong time.
At the wrong time. Wrong place at the wrong time. Oh, now English.
It depends on how they take Sam. And I just semantics and how they take Sam. Talking about semantics. Yesterday, 23rd of September, now be International Day of Sign Languages, IDSL. That is celebrated every year across the world on 23rd of September, along with International Week of the Deaf. The choice of 23 September now the same date with the World Federation of the Deaf, where they had established since 1951. So if you watch, for instance, I don't know how many religious leaders they do them, but if you tell you for free, if you watch Redemption Camp and you see that person where they do one like this, and all that, or they watch LTV News, I think that they first start that level.
LTV, yes.
And a lot of other platforms on the drum now.
Yes.
When they watch the news, you go see that auntie, that our friend,
where they do one corner like this.
Yeah. I remember as I go and call one event for Mr. Governor. And the person where they, for those where they watch, and I go understand this sign where I won't give. The person where they do this thing, I see they give out the sign. At some point, they do it like this, robo for head. Where to be that guy name where they do that? Where Tado Kimbale, where they for Instagram. Where to be that guy name now?
She chicken.
Chicken, DJ Chicken. You know that DJ Chicken, robo,
Yeah.
robo. So she don't do all the thing finish. Do this one, you know, and everything. Later I can't do like this, robo, robo, carry and come down, robo,
You for your head, gone the thing say I been a DJ Chicken. They follow talk.
No. When we can't finish, when governor can't finish, can't go. As I can't dey talk now, I say, I beg interpreter, no verse. I hear every other thing what you do, but when you do like this, robo, robo, and you do like make them dance or waiting. The answer we should give you another level. She go come this show one of these days. We're going to talk about. And but a big shout out to all those, where they this category. And I beg, try to dey help explain things to them. Maybe all of us did that privilege. And if God don't bless you, help others. If you get somebody who need that sign to feel move, don't forget to do them. Because it can just help all of us. You don't know wait till tomorrow carry.
And no be bad thing if we self learn the sign, because not be everybody.
To help, yes.
Those way they do that sign, what would they see? They fit talk.
So if you do one like this, now clap.
Yeah.
You know, you do it like this. Clap. Then if you do I love you. And that one self day. Come borrow me money. I don't know how to do them, but I go learn. Okay, make we go welcome Ikeja Electric at 12:30. Ikeja Electric and you, where Ikeja Electric they bring come your way to bring sensitization, enlightenment, and everything where you supposed to be. They go carry and enter. And 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock we enter our PG newsroom. 1:15 for those who want come out inside Obodo, Lagos, go other places. We give you information of how road take be. We celebrate you and yours. We be say today now your birthday. You know, so on a Wednesday like this, Family Wednesday, we talk about family, we talk about relationship, we talk about friends. And don't forget the second half, another Ogbonge people they come follow us talk on top waiting carry them come. These are many more we carry come make no go anywhere.
And then we start off with this song this afternoon. DV Konji, him be follow Infinity that year. All of them. He followed those way branch come out. And he sing this song 2011. He they sing for my head since yesterday free of charge. I know fish out, he title him. As Nigeria take B, some people still they cash out. Some people's hope are being renewed.
Of course.
Wait till you they talk about your life. Wait till they talk about what you they see. Listen up.
People say it no easy. Them find money, them no see.
Okay, as a code take this, so person wey not too dey careful go dey look say okay, as at this time I notice I need light to do anything, but don't forget say if you go obodo of the world, for even as they take use AC when heat too much, during this time they on the hot level the heater for them to fit heat them up and make everything for go well. And now the cocoa be that as they take me on top the show. Now this one they make us bring you on top Ikeja Electric and you for this correct Wednesday afternoon on top Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM.
And yes, so don't forget say Ikeja Electric and you. Now that program where we dey carry sunshine you the betterness, the beauty, and the things where you supposed to know about your electric power supplier. You understand that the people will be say that they give you the power where you need to for take whether na office, na school, na house, na shop, anywhere where you dey. No matter where you dey for this life, you need that electric power supply to for take make your day make it sweet.
And we talk about the one way Ikeja Electric they give for some parts of Obodo Lagos for the mainland and some parts also for Ogun State. And I beg no forget say your voice is important. If you get any question or concern as they take be with the services where them they bring come your side. Once we open with phone lines, or better still begin send them on top of WhatsApp line, we're going to relate with you. Welcome to Ikeja Electric and you for this week on top Lagos Traffic Radio 96.1 FM. Micah Arocha, now be my name.
My name is Natebi Takba Boma Peter side. Before we go come chukum out on top with the carriers come today, make we hear from our friends. We is coming back.
Emeka, Ayo, Haruna, make una come out oh. Ikeja Electric don't cut our lights.
Why then go cut our lights after we don't tip Oga Bright some money?
Kai wallahi ko I will just go and carry him for ladder and reconnect the light immediately.
Hey, man, I don't try that kind of thing again. No, it is dangerous to carry out reconnection of electricity when you know be Ikeja Electric official. Neither don't they now say anyone will no be Ikeja Electric official who then catch where they do illegal connections go jail of 21 years.
21 years jail.
Ha! People na bill go give faceless people who they claim say they be Ikeja Electric staff for corner. Ikeja Electric don't release new customer care number when a fit call for inquiries. Or you see person who they try do illegal connection, just sharply call them on top the number 0201 700 0250 or 0201 227 2940 0201 700 0929 or 0201 227 2941. Ikeja Electric, bringing energy to life responsibly.
Emeka, Ayo, Haruna, Ebode o, ilé-iṣẹ́ amúnáwá Ìkẹjà ti gẹ́nà wa o.
Kí ló dé wọ́n ṣe gẹ́nà wa? Lẹ́yìn bàtà ti fọ́gà bẹ́ẹ̀ tì lówó. A ti tíìpù wọn náà.
Wàláì máa lọ gbé ládàá yín sọ náà nísìn.
Ẹ má dán wo. Ẹ mọ̀ pé léwu láti máa sọ náà. Nígbà tá ìṣe iléeṣẹ́ amúnáwá Ìkẹjà. Nígbà yà ló fẹ́ lọ sọ náà. Tó o bá ti ń ṣe òṣìṣẹ́ iléeṣẹ́ amúnáwá Ìkẹjà. Tí wọ́n bá mú ọpọ́ lọ sọ náà bí nǹkan kan. Ọdún mọ́kànlélógún lẹ́lò láti mọ̀lé. Ọdún mọ́kànlélógún. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni kẹ́ ya sọ́ra yín kẹ́ mọ̀ àwọn tẹ́lẹ̀ ń fún lówó tí wọ́n ń ṣe òṣìṣẹ́ iléeṣẹ́ amúnáwá Ìkẹjà tí wọ́n sì ń pera wọn bẹ́ẹ̀. Iléeṣẹ́ amúnáwá Ìkẹjà ti wá fi nọ́mbà tuntun síta láti pe kọ́sítọ́mà kí ẹ wọn fún àlàyé àbí tẹ́ bá kẹ́fìn kankan ẹ súré pé wọ́n sórí 0201 700 0250 0201 700 0250 tàbí 0201 227 2940 tàbí kẹ́ pè wọ́n sórí 0201 700 0929 tàbí 0201 227 2941. Ikeja Electric sísọ ohun àmúṣagbára dààyè lọ́nà tó tọ́.
Then back on top Ikeja Electric and you, where Ikeja Electric they carry come your side. And this afternoon on top of the show, we want look matters we concern all of us past, whether you be electrician, you be engineer or not. So far say you now residents for areas them where Ikeja Electric the service for electricity matter. You know supposed to miss this show because we dey talk about maintenance of transformers for better service from Ikeja Electric. And to carry us enter classroom this afternoon, we get external communication specialist Ifeoma Oyawunne. Welcome back to the show. How you doing?
I did. Good afternoon.
As soon as you be like, who just come out inside water? What's happened?
No, wait down.
And you can't work with Ikeja Electric. It may not shock you. Okay, maybe only a waka come. Color mates. Ijeoma Ezolisa, external communication coordinator, Ikeja Electric. How are you doing, Sister Lee?
Good afternoon.
I don't know why you're jealous. Why your response can't catch cold now?
Because the way that they could.
But make I ask you a question off the script. During this time, now the same kind of light where people they use, they still they use. during heat time? Because we not to get heater for Nigeria. No, off script. Just talk to me. Market they sell.
Market they sell. People they use electricity.
But no AC.
Plenty things where people they use electricity do. You know, say during this period, just last week, apart from this week, children day holidays before.
True.
And when they day holidays, you get plenty things where they
now they're back to school.
Yes.
So
some of them will be day students still day.
And those will be brothers. We're going to use them for boarding school side.
Back to school.
All right. So or night or day, market this.
Market this.
Okay. Okay. So make we come look the areas then where Ikeja Electric they provide light for. We'll start from there before we come begin talk. Wait till carry us come today.
Okay, the places where we they provide electricity for. We get 6 business units where we they provide electricity for. We get Ikeja business unit, Akonjo business unit, Abuleba business unit, Shomolu business unit, Oshodi business unit, Ikorodu business unit. That are the 6 business units where we get. And the places where they cover, like Abuleba business unit, we cover up to Lambe, Matogu, Akute, Alapere, all those areas.
Alapere?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
All of them, they're under Abuleba business unit. Then when you move to Akonjo, where they close to Abuleba business unit, you cover AIT, Ayobo, Egbeda, Ablodu.
Now you cover Ekoro too?
Yes, all that area. Yes, all that area. They're under Akonjo business unit. Then you move to Oshodi business unit. Oshodi cover Idimu, Ejibo, Ikotu, Ago, NNPC side, all that area. Cover Okota, Igondu.
You know the first tag?
Amuwo, yes. Amuwo.
Yes.
First tag don't enter Iko.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So you can move over to Ikeja business unit.
Ikeja in charge of?
Ikeja cover now. Ikeja be your landlord.
Cover Ikeja.
Okay.
Cover this.
Now they collect NEPA bill from secretariat.
Yes.
So governor
Ikeja cover Ikeja.
Okay.
GRA, Okera, Ifako Ijayi, part of Ifako Ijayi, they under Abuleba business unit. So part of it they under Ikeja
too. Okay.
Yes, Agege, part of Agege they under Ikeja. Part of it they Akonjo. Arepo now Shomolu business unit they cover Arepo. So make we move. You don't finish. Make we move to Shomolu business unit. The Arepo where you talk about now. Part of Magodo, Oworo, Bariga, Mende, Maryland, Wagada.
So which one
Ikorodu cover Ijede, Ekpe, Lason.
Island with that too. Ekpe Island now.
Lason.
Say some parts.
Lason, Odogunyo.
Okay.
And all those places.
All right. I would now to just put the record straight for those where they wonder whether Ikeja Electric now they provide for them or not. All right. So if we are one external communication specialist, more can look to maintain transformers for better service. Person go say you no be engineer. What it concern Agbero with overload?
It concern everybody now because power supply now everybody the thing touch. So if transformer no they okay, you know go get light. So now it make us they always talk say if you see anybody or any person will just move new to your area and you want connect lights, they very important. Maybe direct them go any Ikeja Electric office where they closest to them, make them do things the proper way, you know, so that they don't go overload that transformer. You don't go use because of say one person won't connect lights, you can't disconnect everybody for that place because transformer don't they overloaded. So we always advise them go through the proper process so that they can connect you directly or properly and then you don't have any issues at the end of the day. Then also if you
before you move on, you feel no say transformer they overloaded. So and even if they overloaded, if one person won't come join, if they fit tell that person say okay this transformer don't they overloaded though, we got transformer you to another transformer.
Yes, some communities they know, especially the community the CDA chairmen them feel no, but normally now they know when transformer don't they overloaded because you get number of That's the technical unit now, for example.
Okay, when they go and read them.
Yes, when they read and they go, no, say this one, no, if they put anything there again, wahala go shele. So they will just, move that person to the closest transformer where fit to serve that area. Yes.
If light they drop, now another sign say transformer don't be overloaded. Like maybe the light they go for that area before then. All of a sudden,
not necessarily.
They drop.
No, not necessarily.
Okay.
If it be fault from the transformer itself, if you don't even get anything to do with overloading of that transformer.
Okay. Before we go open the phone lines, so that